Okay, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 12th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar day of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I am going to try to be as efficient as I can with your all's time. So please listen for me to call your name. Once you hear your name, if you would kindly make your way to the podium that's right in the center of the courtroom. And please note on your way out, you'll be given a document. It's very important for two reasons. If you are eligible for release, this document is going to contain your release conditions. I will likely go over some of your release conditions with you individually, but likely not all of them. So please make sure to review those on that form. The second important information on that paper is going to be your next court date. Okay, so we are ready to begin. If I could have Anastasia Williams first to the courtroom. Thank you. Ms. Williams, will you state your full name and your date of birth?
It's Anastasia Andrea Williams, 10/26/1987.
Okay. And ma'am, I see that you're here on 2 new allegations of aggravated DUI. Both are Class 4 felonies. The offense date is June 12th, 2025. Now, ma'am, I have reviewed your history, and I have found that you, at the time of these new offenses on June 12th, you were on felony release in another matter. What that means is by law, you are not bondable, and there's nothing that I can do about that. So it's going to be important that you talk with your attorney about that, okay? I should also say that on both of the new allegations from June 12th, I did find probable cause. Now, you're going to have an evidentiary hearing on August 19th at 1:30 downtown. That evidentiary hearing is specifically for you and your attorney to address the release issue, all right? So that's just about a week from now. After that, you'll have a status conference on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. downtown, as well as a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30 a.m. downtown. If you would step to your left, collect your paperwork, and you can go ahead and take it.
Am I being released on my own pre-class ones today?
Unfortunately, ma'am, what Arizona law says is that if you have new allegations of felony offenses while you are on release for a felony case, a pre-existing felony case, you are not eligible for bond.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. May I have Ian Kincaid? Ian Kincaid? Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Just give me one moment, sir. Okay, sir, would you state your name and your date of birth?
Ian Sean Kincaid, August 4th, 1978.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I have 2 matters to see you on today. One includes 3 new allegations. They are possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony. I have found probable cause on all 3 of those allegations, and I have appointed you an attorney. In this matter, sir, you are not bailable as a matter of right, and the reason for that is that at the time these allegations allegedly happened, you were on felony release for a previous case. Okay, so For the new matters, you are non-bondable. Now for your second matter, that is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. That's on a case where you have two allegations, one of possession of narcotic drugs for transportation and or sale, a Class 2 felony, and one possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. Now, the trial court in that matter requested a bond amount of $2,000, and I am affirming that request. But again, in that initial case, you are non-bondable. Now, on that initial case, regarding the bond issue, there is going to be an evidentiary hearing in your matter rather quickly so that you and your attorney can discuss the release conditions. That's on August 19th at 1:30 downtown. In that new case, you will then have a status conference on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. downtown, and a preliminary hearing on August 21st, also at 8:30 downtown. In your older matter, you will have a status conference on August 18th at 8:30 downtown. So you're going to receive the paperwork. The court dates for each of those matters is going to be clearly stated on each. And again, I do understand, you're non-bondable now, but you will be able to address that matter at that first evidentiary hearing with your attorney. Okay? You may step to your left. Thank you so much, sir.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Is there any way that I could find some kind of treatment program while I'm in custody?
My hands are tied. As I explained to the first person in front of me, Arizona law states that if new allegations are brought while someone is on a felony release,
I understand.
Then they're non-bondable.
I understand that. I'm just asking for treatment of some kind while I'm in custody.
Well, that's something that I would talk to your attorney and bring up at the evidentiary hearing that you have next week. Maybe there's something that can be done about that, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Could I have Anthony Orta, please?
Anthony Orta, 7/31/1983.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Mr. Orta, you are here on three new allegations. 2 allegations of aggravated assault, both are Class 3 felonies, and 1 allegation of criminal damage, a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause on all 3 of those allegations, and the court is appointing you an attorney. You are eligible for release in this matter, and the release conditions are as follows. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $20,000. If you are able to post that bond, you will be released on pretrial services, and before you are released, they will install an electronic monitoring unit on your ankle. Okay. Other important release conditions, if you do post that bond, are you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You are not to have any contact whatsoever with the victims. You are not to possess any weapons. And you must continue to provide the court with proof of your local address. You may step to your left, gather your paperwork. Thank you. Could I have Hector Castaneda? Sir, please state your name and your date of birth.
Hector Emilio Castaneda, December 22nd, 1996.
Thank you, sir. So you're here on 2 new allegations. The first is unlawful flight from law enforcement. That's a Class 4 felony. And the second is an aggravated DUI, also a Class 4 felony. The court has found probable cause for both of those allegations and has appointed you an attorney. You have a status conference set in this matter on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. downtown, and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30 a.m. also downtown. You are eligible for a bond. In this matter, the court is imposing a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, you will be subject to alcohol testing and monitoring. You are not to possess any drugs, consume any alcohol, or drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Thank you, sir. You may collect your paperwork.
Am I being released or no?
So you have a secured appearance bond of $5,000. Okay, you can post that full amount, or you can try to work with a bail bonds company. There should be a list in the back. You can ask one of the officers for that. So if you're able to release that, to post that, then yes, you will be released, and the remainder of your release conditions would apply.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Was I?
This one.
We have Jonathan Ruelas, please.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Jonathan Ruelas,
And what is your date of birth, sir?
10/27/1998.
Thank you. Sir, I have you before the court on 4 separate matters. One is a new matter, and it looks like the other 3 are all probation violation cases. I'm going to start with your new matter. You are here on 3 new allegations. They include 1 count of aggravated DUI, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of DUI, also a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause in all 3 of those matters and has appointed you an attorney. You are entitled to bond as a matter of rights. In this case, the court is setting your bond amount. It's a secured bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post this bond, you will have other release conditions, including not consuming any drugs, alcohol, not driving a motor vehicle without a license, and not driving a motor vehicle with anyone under 18 years old, regardless of whether you have a valid license or not. Okay? I'm going to move on to your probation violation matters. The first is Superior Court probation violation warrant. So that is a Class 6 felony. In this matter, you have a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. In your second probation violation matter, again a Class 6 felony, you know what, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm going to move back to your first probation violation, and I'm just going to tell you that for each one of these probation violations, the court has set a secured all right, I'm so sorry. Just bear with me. I apologize. Okay. So, you have just, I'm gonna go back and re-explain myself, okay? I think I'm confusing myself a little bit amongst your matters. For the new allegations, the new DUI, you have a secured appearance bond of $10,000, okay? Now, you have 2 probation violation cases, all right? So your probation in 2 of the cases has been revoked based on these new allegations. Those petitions were just filed today. In the first one, that is CR 2024-111-530001, You are being held in that matter by the court non-bondable. The reason for that is because the court finds that there is a substantial likelihood, based on the new allegations, that you will likely serve a term of incarceration on this case, okay, based on the probation violation, all right? So in that matter, you are being held without a bond. You are also being held without a bond in case number CR 2022-109-204-001. And again, the reason that case you are being held non-bondable is that the court finds that there is a substantial likelihood, based on the new allegations, that you will serve a term of incarceration on the probation violation pursuant to that case. You have a third probation violation case. That one is a little bit different. That one is subject to Proposition 200, and it makes your release conditions a bit different. It allows me to give you a secured appearance bond in that one probation violation matter. And so in that case, your bond amount is $500, okay? So again, in two of the probation violation cases, you are being held non-bondable. In one of the probation violation cases, you are being given a $500 secured appearance bond, and in the new case, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. All of those release conditions, including the bond amounts, are going to be clearly stated in your paperwork, and you're also going to have your court dates in the paperwork. In the new DUI case, you have a status conference set for August 27th at 8:30 a.m. downtown, and you have a preliminary hearing on August 29th at 8:30 a.m. also downtown. In your 3 probation violation matters, you have a probation revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing. All of them are going to be set at the same time on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. downtown. Okay, I apologize again for the confusion. Thank you for bearing with me. You can step to your left and grab your paperwork. Thank you. Could I have Anthony Lopez?
Anthony Mark Lopez,
Thank you, sir. And what is your date of birth?
6/19/1984.
Okay. So you could just give me one moment, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Lopez, I have you here on 2 matters before the court. The first is a matter out of Maricopa County with 2 new allegations. One is an allegation of burglary in the 2nd degree, a Class 3 felony, and the other is an allegation of criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause for both of those allegations and has appointed you an attorney. You are eligible for release. The court has set a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post this bond and are released, then there are some very important release conditions that do apply, including not returning to the scene of the alleged crime and not having any contact with the alleged victim. Your next hearings in this matter are a status conference on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. downtown, and a preliminary hearing on August 21st, also at 8:30 a.m. downtown. Now, the second matter that I am seeing you on is an out-of-county warrant. This is an out-of-county warrant arising from the Mayor Justice Court in Yavapai County. That case includes an allegation of false reporting to law enforcement, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The trial judge in Yavapai County had requested a bond amount in the amount of $520, and I did affirm that. So the bond in that second case is $520. It is a secured appearance bond. Your next court date in that matter is an arraignment on August 15th at 8:30 a.m. That is in the Mayor Justice Court in Yavapai. Okay, sir? You can collect your paperwork. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Your Honor.
Bradley Clement, please.
Bradley Clemente, November 16th, 2000.
Thank you so much, sir. So I have you here on a case involving new allegations. The first allegation is an allegation of aggravated DUI, a Class 4 felony. The second is an allegation of possession of an opened liquor container in a vehicle, a Class 2 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause for each of these allegations and has appointed you an attorney. Your next court dates are as follows. You have a status conference on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. downtown and a preliminary hearing on August 21st, also at 8:30 a.m. downtown. You are eligible for a bond in this matter, and the court has set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. If you're able to post that bond and you are released, you will be subject to alcohol testing and monitoring, as well as other release conditions that you will find on your paperwork. Okay. You are also, give me 1 second. All right. So again, I haven't gone over all of the release conditions with you, but they're clearly stated on your paperwork. You can step to the left and grab that document.
So am I going to be released today?
So you do have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. You can either pay that amount or you can try to work with a bond company. If you're able to post that, then you'll be released.
And if I don't, how long do I have to stay?
Then you would stay at least until your next hearing, which is on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. Okay?
And there's a way to like call somebody to help out or something?
You'll have to ask the officers, okay? I do know that there's a list of bond companies that people can try calling to see if they'll work with you. Okay? All right. Thanks so much. Can I have Stella Brody, please?
Tell her your name and your date of birth.
Sailor Michelle Brody, 1787.
Thank you so much. All right, Ms. Brody, I have you here on one matter. It is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, okay? You have 2 hearings set in this matter. They are a probation revocation arraignment and also a possible disposition. They're both going to be set on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. In this matter, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. If you are able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that would apply, and all of those are stated in your paperwork, okay? You can step to your left. Thank you. Donovan Parker, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Could I have your name and your date of birth?
Donovan Andre Parker, May 13th, 1986.
Okay. Thank you so much. Mr. Parker, I'm just double checking myself.
Okay.
I'm going to try to give you all of this information as clearly as I can.
Okay.
All right, sir, so I am seeing you here for 6 matters, okay? They're all Superior Court probation violation warrants on 6 separate cases, okay? I want to let you know before we get into the individual cases, on each of these matters, the court has set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. So $500 per case. That means a total of $3,000 for all 6 cases, okay? In all of these cases, you do have next court dates. They are a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. That will happen as to each separate case, but they will all happen together on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. downtown, all right? Now, for the record, I just have to read to you the specific case numbers so that you know which cases you're being violated on, okay? So in CR 2023-144-63-5001, there was an underlying charge of possession of dangerous drugs, and you are being violated on terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation in that matter. In CR 2023-11317-1001, you have an underlying charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and are being violated on terms 3, 5, and 15. In CR 2023-11017-3002, you have an underlying charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, and again are being violated on terms 3, 5, and 15. In CR 2023-13044-1001, there was an underlying charge of possession of narcotic drugs, being violated on terms 3, 5, and 15. In CR 2023-115904001, there was an underlying charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony in that case, and you are being violated on terms 3, 5, and 15. And finally, in CR 2023-158664001, there was an underlying charge of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and you are being violated on terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation. So again, a lot of different case numbers. The takeaway is $500 secured appearance bond in each one, amounting to $3,000. And your next court dates on all of those probation violation matters is going to be on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. downtown. All of that will be clearly stated in your paperwork, sir. You can step to your left. Thank you. May I have Martina Black Dog, please? Hello, will you state your name and your date of birth?
Martina Black Dog, 8/1902.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I am seeing you here today on one matter. It's a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. And the underlying charge in that case is criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. You have 2 hearings in that matter. The first is a status conference, which is set on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. downtown. And the second is a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30 a.m., also downtown. You are eligible for a bond. The court has set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Just check one thing. That was the bond amount that was recommended by the trial court in your matter, and the court is affirming that. If you do post that bond and you are released, then you will have a series of other release conditions that will be clearly stated in your paperwork, so just make sure you take a look at that. You may step to the left and gather your document.
I got a question.
Sure.
So, will, my bond will be 500 through bondsman, is it gonna go lower? Or what is it? How's that?
So, from what I understand, I believe if you go through a bonds company, they require 10% down plus collateral. So take a look at the list that they have back there and call different companies, see who will work with you on the best terms, okay?
And then when's court?
Your next court date is on August 18th at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
Thank you so much. We have Jarrett Leonard, please.
Hi,
Hello, sir. May I have your name and date of birth, please?
Jarrett John Leonard, 8/15/83.
So I'm seeing you here today on one matter. It is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. Your next hearings in this matter are a probation, revocation arraignment, and a possible disposition hearing. Both of those are on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. downtown. You are eligible for a bond in this matter. The court is setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. The judge in your probation matter did request that bond, and this court is affirming it. If you're able to post that bond, you will have a series of other very important release conditions that will be written on your paperwork, so make sure you read that paperwork, okay? You can step to the left if you don't have any questions. May I have Alexia Gonzalez, please?
Back row, all the way in the back. All the way to your left.
Hello, may I have your full name and date of birth?
Alexia Gonzalez, 3502.
Thank you so much. All right, Ms. Gonzalez, I have you before me on two separate matters. Both are Superior Court probation violation warrants. Your first matter is CR 2021-124597001. The underlying charge from that probation case is a count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. You have alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation on that. You are eligible for bond in that matter. The court is setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. That is the bond amount that was requested by your probation violation judge, and the court is affirming that. Your second matter is CR 2024-1609-08001. In that matter, there are underlying charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, resisting arrest, and resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. You are alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation in that matter. You are eligible for bond in this matter as well, and that bond is set in, it's an unsecured bond in the amount of $100. So, Ms. Gonzalez, that means basically with the two cases, you have a total bond amount of $350.
So if I post that bond now, I can get out?
Yes, you would have to post bond on both of the cases.
I have like $600 on me right now.
Okay, so yes, it's my understanding that it takes a few hours to process once people post a bond, but as long as you can post that bond, then they won't keep you.
Okay.
Now, if you are released, just make sure that you read your paperwork carefully, because there will be other terms of release that you have to follow. One of the most important is contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm not sure if I think I did say this, but in both hearings, you have a probation, revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. downtown.
Thank you.
Thank you. You can step to your left.
How do I have, what is it, like $600 that I got taken in with? Can I use that to post my bond?
You'll have to talk to the officers about that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, ma'am. May I have Esteban Davis?
Good afternoon. My name is Esteban Michael Davis, born December 15th, 2003.
Okay, sir, thank you for that. I have you before me today on one matter. It is a new case arising out of Buckeye Municipal Court.
Yeah.
Includes 2 allegations, 1 allegation of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 allegation of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause in those matters. Your next hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing. That is going to be on August 20th at 1 p.m. And again, that will be at the Buckeye Municipal Court. That court date will be on your release paperwork. You are eligible for a bond in this matter. The court is setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Based on the nature of these charges, you typically wouldn't be entitled to an attorney by law, but I did appoint you an attorney to be appointed by Buckeye at your first hearing for purposes of the bond amount only. If you do post the bond, please note that you have some very important release conditions that would apply, including having no contact with the victim whatsoever. That includes not going back to the scene of the crime. If that is your residence, sir, you have to move until this is resolved. I am ordering a one-time civil standby from the police department for you to be able to retrieve your personal belongings. But aside from that one-time civil standby, you can't go back to the residence, can't have any contact with the victim in any manner whatsoever. Okay?
Permanently, like forever?
Well,
Or how does that work?
just as of today, when you go to your first hearing on August 20th, you can certainly speak with your attorney to see if you can get those modified by the trial court at Buckeye. Okay? But for right now, that's a very serious term of your release. All right? Okay. You may step to
Thank you.
your
I
left.
appreciate it.
May I have Michael Dockery, please?
Look,
Will you please state your name and your date of birth?
Michael Dockery, July 21st, 1994.
Okay. Sir, I have you here before me on one matter. It is a Superior Court, family court warrant, and it is specifically a child support arrest warrant. You have a next hearing. It is a return hearing on August 14th, 2025 at 10 a.m., and that is downtown. Now, the judge in your family court hearing has set a purge amount in the amount of $500. When they do that with purge amounts, this court has to honor those, okay? And so you will be held until the purge amount of $500 is paid, all right? So again, that's the amount. Your next hearing is very soon. It's in 2 days. So, you know, you can certainly take up this issue at that hearing. Okay?
So I won't be released today, dude?
Not unless you can put up the purge amount. All right? You can take your paperwork. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Jordan Mankel. All right, will you please state your name and your date of birth?
Jordan Mankle, 6/14/98.
Okay. Ma'am, you're here on one matter, and that matter includes 5 new allegations. The allegations are as follows. 1 count of unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony. 1 theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 5 felony. 1 count of an open possession of an open container of liquor in a vehicle, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of driving on a suspended license, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause on all of these allegations except for the possession of narcotic drugs. The court did not find probable cause on that count.
I was going to say.
That's not to say that it won't be charged in the future, but as of today, the court has not found probable cause on that. I have appointed you an attorney. You have 2 hearings coming up in this matter. You have a status conference scheduled for August 18th at 8:30 a.m. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. Your status conference is on August 27th at 8:30 a.m. And then you have a preliminary hearing on August 29th at 8:30 a.m. That's downtown. Those dates will be written on your paperwork. I am releasing you, okay? I am releasing you to pretrial services.
Okay.
Right? I expect that you stay here, that you attend your next hearings, that you make sure that you get this taken care of. Because I have to be honest with you, I did consider imposing a bond in your matter, and I didn't, okay?
I appreciate you so much.
Your release conditions will be, you have to, again, check in with pretrial services. On your way out, you're going to get a whole packet of information of how to work with them. No contact with the victim.
Okay.
No contact with any co-defendants. Okay? And again, your next hearing is August 27th.
Okay.
You may take your paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
May I have Urban Villafana Castillo? Hello. May I have your name and your date of birth?
Urban Villafana Castillo,
Okay.
April 7, 2007.
All right. Sir, I have you here on one new matter. That matter includes 4 allegations, okay? 1 is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. 1 is misconduct involving weapons, basically failure to admit to law enforcement that you had a firearm. Another count of misconduct involving weapons, possessing a firearm under the age of 21, and 1 count of DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause on all of those allegations except for possession of drug paraphernalia, okay? So that doesn't mean that it won't be brought up ever in the future, but for today, I did not find probable cause for that. I did appoint you an attorney. You have a status conference on August 18th at 8:30 a.m., and you have a preliminary hearing on August 21st, also at 8:30 a.m. downtown. Both of those dates are going to be written very, very clearly on your paperwork, so I want you to take a look at those and make sure that you understand when and where you have to be, okay? I am releasing you on your own recognizance, right?
Yes.
I am doing that because you have a lack of criminal history. And just as I told the person that was in here before, I considered imposing a bond in your matter, right? I'm not going to do that, so make sure that you show up to your next date. Very important. As part of your release, you cannot possess any weapons, okay?
Okay.
No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, right? You can take your release paperwork.
Okay,
Up to your
thank you.
left. And Javon Masters, please. Oh, it is. Okay. All right.
So Mr. Masters is out.
Okay. And officer, is the reason that you were unable to transport Javon Masters to the courtroom because he's either a threat to himself or to others at this point?
First shift did not state why he is in the holding cell, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Is it possible for you to just quickly get any information that you can about that?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be right
We'll
back.
just pause for a minute. Thank you. While we're waiting for that, I'll just go ahead and put this on the record, assuming the officer comes back with information on why Mr. Masters is not here. I do intend to proceed with a house call regarding Mr. Masters. He is here on new allegations, including 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause on all of the matters except for the allegation of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 2 felony. The court did not find probable cause for the possession of dangerous drugs for sale today. The court is appointing Mr. Masters an attorney. He has a status conference on August 18th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30 a.m. And the court is setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If anything changes, certainly the court's last and final orders will be reflected in the written orders. And we'll just wait for the officer to come back and then we can go off the record.
Apologize for the delay, Your Honor.
That's okay.
Apparently every time the door is open, he tries to run out.
Okay, so he sounds like he is a risk to himself or others. Thank you so much, officer. We'll go ahead and do that
Okay.
in-house. She's on her way.
Hi, Giselle. This is Sylvia. Are there any more Spanish cases besides the one you sent me an email about?
We were not made aware of any other ones, so we will see when she asks you to do the inquiry.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure nothing had been had come up during that interim period. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No worries. Thank you.
All right.
Todos de pie.
Thank you. May be seated.
Gracias. Pueden tomar asiento. For the record, Your Honor, Sylvia Fisher, court interpreter.
Good evening, Madam Interpreter.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Give me just a second, and we'll get started.
Un momento, por favor, y luego vamos a comenzar.
All right, good evening. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for Tuesday, August 12th, 2025.
Buenas tardes, soy la comisionada Elizabeth Campbell. Estas son las vistas iniciales de las 5 de la tarde para el martes 12 de agosto del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales en cuanto a la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN que se emitieron durante la primera lista de causas este mes también se aplicarán a todas las audiencias esta tarde.
Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them.
Quiero recordarles que a todas las personas que comparecen ante este juzgado tienen el derecho a guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que digan se puede usar en su contra en el futuro.
Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney.
La mayoría de ustedes ha calificado para un abogado de oficio.
If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Si no han calificado para un abogado de oficio, o incluso si han calificado para un abogado de oficio, todavía tienen el derecho a contratar a su propio abogado y pueden correr con el gasto correspondiente.
I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium.
Voy a convocar a cada uno de ustedes de forma individual. Al decir su nombre, por favor, acérquese al podio.
At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will detail my complete orders in your case.
Después de la audiencia, los oficiales tendrán documentación para cada uno de ustedes. Esa documentación incluirá todas las órdenes que he emitido en cuanto a su caso.
It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings.
Esa documentación también incluirá las fechas, horas y los lugares de sus siguientes citas judiciales.
We are going to start this evening with Arturo Dominguez, please.
Vamos a comenzar esta tarde con Arturo Domínguez.
Hi, go ahead,
Detrás del podio. Sí, ahí.
All right, Mr. Dominguez, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Señor Domínguez, por favor, su nombre completo para el acta.
Arturo Domínguez.
Arturo Domínguez.
And Mr. Dominguez, what is your date of birth?
Señor Domínguez, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
Julio 10, 66.
¿Cuál es? ¿Es el 10 de julio del 66?
66.
July 10th, 66.
Thank you. And Mr. Dominguez, you are here this evening because you were arrested on a warrant for failure to appear in your matter CR 2020-143833.
Señor Domínguez, usted fue detenido esta tarde por una orden de detención por una falta de comparecencia en su caso de CR 2021-438333.
In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were entitled to have one appointed, one should already have been appointed for you.
En ese caso no le voy a designar a un abogado para representarlo, porque en caso que tuviera el derecho a ser representado por un abogado, ya le hubieran designado un abogado para representarlo.
You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Siempre puede contratar a su propio abogado y correr con el gasto correspondiente.
I am setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30.
Voy a programar dos audiencias. La primera, el 18 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana. La segunda, Your Honor, is the second on the 24th of August?
The 21st of August.
21st. Okay, sorry, Your Honor, the interpreter wrote it incorrectly. La segunda, el 21 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Las dos audiencias se llevarán a cabo en el Tribunal Superior del Condado Maricopa, que se encuentra en el centro.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500.
Voy a fijar una fianza carcelaria con garantía en su caso que asciende a $500.
Go ahead, step to left, and an officer will have your paperwork for you.
Pasa a su lado izquierdo y el agente le entregará a usted su documentación.
All right. Madam Interpreter, could you please inquire in the gallery if anybody else needs or would like your services this evening?
Would you also like the interpreter, to ask them to raise their hand, if so, Your Honor?
Yes, please.
¿Hay alguien más que necesite los servicios de la intérprete? ¿O hay alguien más que simplemente desee los servicios de la intérprete? En caso que sí, por favor, levante la mano.
Is there any hand officer?
No hands.
All right. Ms. Fisher, we have no hands this evening. Thank you so much for your assistance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we'll talk to you next time. All right. Emmanuel Young, please, and then Zamar Purdy. All right, Mr. Young, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Emmanuel Young, 6603.
I'm sorry, what's your date of birth?
6603.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs. It's a Class 4 felony, theft of a means of transportation, a Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony, resisting arrest using physical force, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30, August 19th at 1:30 p.m., and August 21st at 8:30, all in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you are on release, in your case, CR 2025-130348, on the date of the offense for your new charges, I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges. Go ahead, step to the left, officer will have your paperwork. Zamar Purdy, please. And then Alvaro Sotelo. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Lamar Purdy.
And Ms. Purdy, what is your date of birth?
6/15/1993.
Thank you. And you are here this evening on three matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new case first, and then we'll talk about your probation cases. You were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2025-104737. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that probation violation arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $1,000. Now, finally, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court also issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation, in your case, CR 2015-109017. In that probation violation matter, I'm also appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings again on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that probation violation warrant, I am holding you non-bondable in this probation violation matter. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has paperwork for you. Alvaro Sotelo, please, and then Samantha Martinez. All right, Mr. Sotelo, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Alvaro Trinidad Sotelo.
Mr. Sotelo, what's your date of birth?
June 19, 1986.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2008-009-182. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney. And I am setting a hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that probation violation arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step the left, officer, has your paperwork for you. Samantha Martinez and then Daniel Godoy. All right, Ms. Martinez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
I'm Samantha Martinez,
And Ms. Martinez, what's your date of birth?
7096.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because you were arrested on charges of taking the identity of another, a Class 4 felony, theft, a Class 5 felony, theft of credit cards, a Class 5 felony, and fraudulent use of a credit card, a misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $5,000. All right, go ahead, step the left. Officers have your paperwork. Daniel Godoy, please. And then Carlos Flores. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Daniel Godoy,
And Mr. Godoy, what is your date of birth?
7/29/1988.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2022-114632. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting two hearings. I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $3,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step left, officer, get your paperwork. Carlos Flores, please. Mr. Flores?
Carlos Flores.
And then after Mr. Flores, Earl Holmes, please. All right, Mr. Flores, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Carlos Flores, 6983.
Thank you. And you are here today on two matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first, and we'll talk about your other case. You were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass in the third degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter, in your new matter, in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because you are on probation in CR 2023-158839. In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your probation violation matter in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork for you. Earl Holmes, please, and then Debbie Davis. All right, Mr. Holmes, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Earl Holmes,
And Mr. Holmes, what's your date of birth?
10/5/1994.
Thank you. And you are here this evening on three matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new case first. You were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. And in your new case, I'm setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new case in the amount of $250. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in cases CR 2022-124816 and CR 2021-130353.
Hello. All right,
In both of those cases, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation. In both of those probation violation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 22 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $300. In your 21 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Step to the left. Hey, can everybody hear me loud and clear? Not much here. All right.
All right, Debbie Davis, please.
Just want to make sure everybody can hear me. Guilty, right, Sly Fox. Yeah, bro. All right,
Davis,
cool, for sure.
State your name for the record.
Debbie Davis.
Thank you,
Ms.
guys.
Davis, what is your date of birth?
2/10/87.
Thank you. And you are here this evening on 3 matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first, and we'll talk about your probation cases. You were arrested early today on charges of criminal trespass. Your new matter first, and we'll talk about your probation cases. You were arrested early today on charges of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor, obstructing, refusing to give your true name, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings in your new matter on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest based upon a direct complaint in your matter CR 2024-122171. And that direct complaint alleges that on or about August 17th of 2023, you possessed or used narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and that on or about August 17th of 2023, you possessed or used drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that direct complaint matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the direct complaint matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, finally, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a second direct complaint for you in matter CR 2024-001059. In that direct complaint alleges that on or about December 17th of 2023, you committed the offense of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and again, I'm setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $250. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Hey,
Greg Harmon, please.
I'm gonna try to get Ricky Black on a phone call as soon as this court ends. I'm gonna try to give him a call, so we'll do a video visit with Ricky. I know some of you guys have been asking me about Ricky, so we're gonna go ahead and give you an update with Ricky.
All right, Mr. Harmon, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Greg Harmon.
And Mr. Harmon, what is your date of birth?
May 2nd, 1972.
Orale.
Thank you. And you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about December 12th of 2022, you committed the offense of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that direct complaint arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you you would need to, you would need to attend your hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork for you.
Okay.
Gabriel Federico, please. Good morning, sir. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name for the record.
My name is Gabriel Federico.
And Mr. Federico, what is your date of birth?
March 7th, 1987.
Thank
Hey,
you.
what up,
And you
Kelsey?
are here this evening because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2019-005664. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because one should already have been appointed for you if you're eligible to have an attorney appointed. You may,
Hey,
of
what up,
course,
Turbo?
always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Well, ma'am, I live in Tucson, and that's another reason why that's happened. Because I put in a motion for it to go through so I could get it handled down here because I have nowhere to live. I've been dealing with that. That was happening the last 2 times. I understand it's the security, but this is the same thing he keeps running to. And I've been taking care of my mom, but I can't. It's been very hard for me. I'm really trying to push the issue and let you know that I want to get this taken care of because I've been taking care of a lot of things in my life for just past 3 years. Just my mom's, like I said, she's disability. I've been working with her. I've been doing everything I can in Tucson, but I don't have a vehicle.
Okay, and sir, if you need to take the bus, you need to get this taken care of in Maricopa County. I did see that the last time you were before a judge on a failure to appear in this case, they let you go on your own recognizance.
But I didn't have the money at the time because, like I said, I'm still working. My mom's out of work. It's one of those situations that, Your Honor, I'm not trying to BS you. It's been out of my hands, and I've been doing my work and my best. And I know if I could get this, was just waiting for my brother just to start this job so I could go ahead and have the money to come down here and I could take care of it on the bus and all that.
Hey, what up,
Your Honor.
Tokes?
But please, I'm just asking you please to work with me.
Okay.
Thank you, little mama.
Sir, at this point, and in view of your history with your failure to appear, so I'm going to leave the bond set in the amount of $500. You do have an obligation to attend your...
I'm going to be stuck here, and I can't, and I'm not going to be able to do anything.
All right, and then you can talk to the judge when you see the judge on the 19th. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Hey, are you guys picking up what he's putting down?
Lorraine Moreau, please, and then Isla Adams.
Mom out of work is your responsibility, not hers. That's right, Taka. Oh, I love tacos. James,
All right,
what up, my
Moreau, go
guy?
ahead and state your name for
What up,
record.
Austin?
Lorraine Moreau. And Ms. Moreau, what's your date of birth?
9/16/92.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2024-113948. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in this case. All right, in the event you are able to post that bond...
Hey, what's up, make money?
Release, I'm reminding you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Hey, Jess, thank you. I appreciate you hitting that like button. Hell yeah.
Isla Adams, please, and then Abdul Qadir Farah. All right, Ms. Adams, go ahead, state your name.
What
for
are the
record.
underage is going on here?
And Ms. Adams, what is your date of birth?
6/2/2004.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa
Can you
County
guys see her?
Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR
She's a little fella.
2024-148677. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
May I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
I actually deemed SMI, and I know that I have a probation violation. I was currently living in another county. I actually am a self-surrender. I turned myself in Cochise County, and I've been in Cochise County jail until you guys came and got me today. I actually have a residence that I'm able to stay at here in Phoenix that I will be using as my probation address. I'm aware that I have a secure appearance bond, but I am asking respectfully for the opportunity to be OR'd and so I can go home and get everything ready. And I do have transportation and everything to that court date on the 19th. I already got everything worked out before I turned myself in on Saturday the 9th.
Damn, she's a pintera.
Officer, has she been in custody since the 9th? Can you tell me that?
Damn, she's probably done more time than me, putting me to shame. How dare she do more time than I did? Ah, hell nah.
Co-chief.
I got a violation.
It doesn't show that, but it does
I got a
show
15,
Maricopa
violation
County
15.
Sheriff's Office is the arresting agency, which usually is what's stated if we pick up out of county.
And tell me about your sober living. Tell me about where are you staying now? Can you tell me about it?
Originally,
don't give me the address because it's public, but
yeah.
Tell me about it.
I actually aged out of the foster care system, so they're not any blood-related family. They're actually people who found me struggling in the streets and actively in my addiction, and took me in and helped me sober up. Has been trying to help me along the way. I kind of rebelled in the middle of it and took off, and that was on me. And I got a hold of them recently and asked them for a second chance and told them that I was ready to step up and move on. And they said if I was able to prove to them by turning myself in and showing that I'm ready to get sober and clean and actually turn my life around, then they would allow me to. So I did exactly that. I turned myself in. I actually called 911 myself early morning Saturday on the 9th and turned myself in. I talked to them on Monday and, on Monday and Sunday.
Why should you go to the police
yesterday
station?
they already told me that everything's okay for me to go over there and everything.
Okay. And is that place you plan to stay? Is that in Maricopa County?
21?
It is. It's actually by courthouses.
Okay. All right. So based upon your representations today, I'm going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance. I do appreciate the steps that you are taking. But you need to show up to this hearing. If you do not show up, and when I change this, I'm going to give you new hearing dates, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
They are on August 19th at 8:30. Both on August, I guess it didn't change, August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
All right. If you do not go to that hearing, then another warrant may issue for your arrest.
And
okay?
I will not be OR'd.
Okay, and you will not be OR'd because they will see what I can't say what that judge will do, but if it were me, I would look back and I would say, well, Commissioner Campbell made a bad decision.
Yeah.
Okay, but I want to make a good decision because it sounds like you're making good decisions.
I'm trying.
Okay. So go to your hearing. You do need to report to your probation officer within 72 hours of your release, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate you very much.
Okay, so go to your hearing and get it taken care of, okay? Get back on track with your probation.
Thank you.
Maricopa County, if you will. What up, Becky? Did somebody say mustache?
Kadir Farah, please. Sorry, sir.
You're good, Your Honor. You're good, Your Honor. No
Hey, what up,
problem.
Feisty?
All right, sir.
It's kind of hot name, so.
I think with good practice, but unfortunately, or fortunately. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Abdul Qadir Farah.
And Mr. Farah, what is your date of birth?
I haven't seen any pop up.
January 1st, 1976.
And you are here this evening because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint.
I didn't even know I had a warrant.
But you probably did not know. That's because it's a direct complaint.
Okay.
I didn't catch his name.
And
Mind the gap,
that
if you
direct
will.
complaint alleges that on or about December 6th of 2024, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, a Class 4 felony. There are 2 counts of that. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am, pursuant to that direct complaint, setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event you are to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to go to your hearings, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, step to left. Officer will have your paperwork.
Thank you.
Big problem. Big protest in L.A. Gracias.
Alexis Ezernek, and then
Sounded like
Omarion
Flintstone.
Robinson.
Hey, so for those of you that are just coming in right now, I'm gonna have Ricky Black come on. Do you guys wanna see what Ricky Black's been up to for the last few days? If you do, hit if you will on the chat, and we're gonna be having them coming on hopefully at 6 o'clock or as soon as this court
All right, ma'am,
finishes.
go ahead, state your name for the record. You said November 5th of 2002?
I'm gonna talk to him about it right now.
Okay. All right, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in your case, CR 2023-000699. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. Omarion Robinson, please.
Hey, just anybody's wondering why this rainbow's going on under my background? It's my clock, but I haven't set it up yet.
Sir, did I skip somebody?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, this guy's tall.
I just want to let you be advised, you haven't been released his own assurances. He has a DOC hold.
Yeah,
So if he gets released to OR, he's going to get a failure to appear and page 2.
Okay, all right, well, let me talk to him. Thank you for letting me know that. All right, let's get you on the record and then we'll talk about it, okay? Sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Omarion Robinson,
And Mr. Robinson, what's your date of birth?
March 27, 2002.
All right, so tell me what's going on with you.
So I signed my plea for a year in DLC, and the people, they were just telling me to ask you if you could just like waive the Goodyear, since I'm turning myself in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can't waive Goodyear because that's beyond the scope of what I can do. What I can do, though, is I'm going to go ahead. Hold on.
You're gonna
Updated. I appreciate you, officer. I also appreciate you, Mr. Robinson, letting me know status. Give me just a second.
If you will.
Right information. All right.
I think Tonka, I think a donut and In-N-Out. Rice Maui. Let me see here.
All right.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we went to. It was horchata, a donut, and In-N-Out. He didn't like the fries though.
Because I know I owe like some money. I think that's all they wanted.
Yeah, it was a failure to pay warrant, or it is a failure to pay warrant. All right. What I'm going to do, sir, is I'm going to go ahead. Give me just a second. Let me get what I need to have in my form.
If I was ever in Maricopa County,
your form,
and if I could have a choice between any judge that I could have, this would be my number one pick right here, because she's always giving people breaks. You come with a good sob story, she don't let you go. Straight up. You'll be gone like the wind. You'll get another chance to do another failure to appear.
All right. I'm setting a hearing on August 20th at 8:30 in the Goodyear Municipal Court. You will get paperwork that says that. Because you'll be in custody, they should arrange for you to appear remotely at that hearing so you don't miss that hearing, but make sure you bring it to officers' attention if it, be your own advocate, right?
What up, Honcho?
All right, so I am appointing you an attorney for purposes of limited representation regarding the bond issue only. I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond as a placeholder to give you credit for time in custody on this matter. Okay? All right. I think that's everything we need. We will get you new paperwork to reflect what we just did. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you get everything taken care of. And this is You have a lot of life in front of you, so get this behind you and then get going with the rest of it, okay?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
Hey, so the fries that we got that day, they were like burnt, like they were dry. They were super dry.
Brittany Boyd.
Come again? Can you repeat that, Your Honor? I didn't catch that.
We did Alexis Ezernak, right? Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Ms. Boyd.
Chilly out there.
Okay, Ms. Boyd, go ahead and say your name for the record.
Brittany Boyd.
And Ms. Boyd, what is your date of birth?
8/7/1988.
All right, you should have been given a big white paper. Did you get that big white paper? Did you read that big white paper?
Yes, I read it.
Okay.
I just didn't understand it, but I read it.
All right, well, we'll go through it, and basically you're going to have a choice, and
fugitive.
It's your choice, so you get to make it, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Who's Brittany Boyd?
I have a script. All right. A warrant, Ms. Boyd, a warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Texas. That state wants you back on this warrant. Before you court, you were given some paperwork. You said you'd gone ahead and read that paperwork?
This one right here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I did.
Okay. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Texas. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days. Or you can demand an extradition hearing that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, that's Texas and Arizona, before you are sent back to the state of Texas. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for the requesting state to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for August 25th at 1:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. You are entitled to bail, which in this case would be in the amount of $100,000 cash. If you are unable to post bail, you will be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Texas. That process could take up to 90 days. So your decision today is whether or not you wish to waive your right to an extradition hearing.
So if I waive it, that means
you would be held non-bondable here.
I'll be non-bondable. But then if I don't waive it, I can get bonded out.
Yes, but the bond amount would be $100,000 cash.
Oh, I don't have that. Jesus. And I have a whole apartment. Like my husband, he's disabled. Like
we don't need to hear all that.
I have an attorney already. He's supposed to next month. He set it to where I can do a walkthrough. So that I can get everything taken care of. I have a food truck business out here, so it's like, I don't know what to do.
And just so, I mean, I'm giving you this option today. You can decide that you want to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be held non-bondable for a period of 30 days to allow Texas to come for you. Or you can go ahead and choose not to waive your rights, and I will set that bond, and you can talk to the judge on August 25th at 1:30, and if you want to waive at that point, you could waive at that point.
That's a tough one.
It's either you're going to waive or you're not going to waive. It ain't brain surgery.
Because I have a whole place.
Either way, she's not gonna go anywhere. You're not gonna go nowhere for 30 days or 90 days.
I'm not gonna waive it.
Okay.
There it is.
So I'm going to go ahead and leave that hearing. So I'm going to go ahead and set a hearing on August 25th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. As I said, I'm setting a cash-only appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $100,000.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Step to left. I'll try to take a look for you.
Thank you.
All right, and then we need to clear.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. Hey, what is it? Just so you're aware, this is probably gonna be a bad case. Bad charges. If you got any kind of trauma, you probably want to leave because I don't want to open up old wounds, if you will. James, if you will. Bro, read the warnings before you log into court. Smiling emojis, laughing emojis. Yeah, I'll read them next time. Thank you for the warning though. Highly appreciate you. Drop one and flush two.
All right, Mr. Sanders, come on up.
Come on down. Hey, what up, Jefe? I was born a woman.
All right, Mr. Sanders, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Dominic Sanders.
And Mr. Sanders, what is your date of birth?
September 13th, 1996.
All right, and sir, you are here this evening because you were arrested on charges of, based upon a grand jury, Maricopa County, the grand jury in Maricopa County's arrest warrant.
Spit it out.
That arrest warrant, it is alleged, based upon an indictment. In that indictment, it is alleged that on or about November 2nd of 2024 through November 3rd of 2024, you committed the offense of molestation of a child, a Class 2 felony. That on or about November 2nd of 2024 through November 3rd of 2024, you committed the offense of public sexual indecency to a minor, a Class 5 felony. And that on or about November 2nd of 2024 through on or about November 3rd of 2024, you committed a second count of public sexual indecency to a minor, a Class 5 felony. And finally, on or about November 2nd of 2024 through on or about November 3rd of 2024, you committed the offense of child enticement, a Class 5 felony. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $150,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. I wanted to confirm that you do not have any minor children yourself.
Jenna.
Okay.
Good thing.
All right, so you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, no minor contact, no use of the internet except for work, court, and school purposes. Full release conditions will be in your paperwork, which officer will have for you. Go ahead, step to the left.
What do you?
All right.
What do you guys think that? What do you guys feel a proper
All right, we have
sentence
one house call this evening.
for something like
our
that
house
should
call
be?
is Jalissa Pops. Ms. Pops' date of birth is July 27th, 1990. Ms. Pops is here on two matters. Ms. Pops is here because the Country Meadows Justice Court issued a warrant for her arrest. It is a post-adjudication warrant for failure to pay or comply with court orders following a 2016 conviction for a 2016 charge of driving with a suspended or revoked license. In that matter, because of the nature of the charges, Ms. Pops is not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for her. However, she may, of course, retain an attorney at her own expense to represent her. I am setting my intention at this point is to set a hearing on August 28th at 8:30 in the Country Meadows Justice Court and to release Ms. Pops on her own recognizance. Ms. Pops is also here because she was arrested earlier today on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing her an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing. My intention right now is to set a hearing on August 27th at 8:30 and August 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown
I'll get that on the mail tomorrow.
Superior Court.
Smoggy.
I'm sorry, I'm going to back up. She was arrested earlier today on charges of drug possession of drug paraphernalia. I need to.
Yeah, I like that, Victor.
What up, Frank? That just a little bit. I'm sorry, Giselle. I didn't find probable cause for that violation, and I am setting. I am appointing her an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 27th at 8:30 and August 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. All right, I will let Ms. Pops know that although this court found no probable cause for purposes of the initial appearance, that she is being advised that the allegations are not dismissed and she must attend the scheduled court dates in the release order because formal charges may nevertheless be filed. I'm going to further advise Ms. Pops that failure to appear at the court dates in the release order could result in a warrant being issued for her arrest. All right, if anything changes, when I talk to Ms. Pops in jail, I will update my written order, and we are going to go ahead and stand adjourned from the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar, and we will reconvene at 8.
All right, guys. So right now, what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna go on a video visit with Ricky Black. So I'm gonna check if he's available. If he's available, then we're gonna go ahead and speak to Ricky Black right now. Let me see here. Just give me one momento while I set this up really quick. Let me see here. I'll put him up on the screen right now as soon as he picks up. Oh snap! Hold up, it didn't work. Okay, it's ringing. Oh, hold up, it didn't work. Let me see here. Let me make sure my FaceTime. Okay, let me try again. See what it says. It says, let me see, what is it? FaceTime unavailable. Hold on. Let me check. I want to make sure my FaceTime is working. Let me see here. I'm going to call my wife to check if my FaceTime is working. Okay. Hey, I'm just checking if my FaceTime is working. I'm going to call Ricky Black right now. I just wanted to make sure it's working.
Oh, the woman was calling me from El Salvador.
Yeah.
I had a feeling it was there.
Okay.
I'm ordering cookies. Ahorita voy para la casa. I'll bring cookie totes.
Okay, I'm gonna be on a call with Ricky probably.
All right, I'll be home shortly.
Okay, I'll see you when you get home.
All right, bye.
Bye.
No.
All right, so it's working. Let me just make some changes really quick to this. Oh, no, that didn't work. Hold on. The hell? Oops. If not, I'll try to call him via a regular call right now to see if he's available. I want to ring, so it should be working. He might not be available. Hello from Canada. I'm sending him a text message. We'll see what he replies to me. But yeah, so right now I was trying to give Ricky Black I was trying to do a FaceTime with him right now. I had spoken to him earlier on, and asked him if he was interested in doing a video visit, because I know some of you guys have a few guys have been asking for an update with him, and he said he was interested. Hey, what's up, Don? Hello from Wilma. So, hey, welcome. So yeah, he said as long as he wasn't on a phone call with anybody, then he would be more than happy to jump on. But I'm not sure. We'll see right now. We'll see what it is right now. We'll just hang out for a bit. If not, then we could try in a bit. Hello. Hey, hi from Iowa. Yes, I want to see how my friend is. That's right, Becky. Hey, what up from Cali? Let me see. Chris. Welcome. Let me see here. Life without prison. Life with prison justice. Hello from Indiana. Hey, what's up, Simona? How you been? How's your new job? Hey, what's up, Schmegs? Hello. How's it going? Hey, I can't complain. I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Everything's going pretty good. Hopefully everybody's doing pretty good. Hey, what's up, MJ? How's it going? How are you guys doing today? Hello from Colorado. Hey, what's up, Kimberly? Hey, thank you. I appreciate those the music on stage, the 5 that you sent over. Highly appreciate them. Is there any more courts on if oh, you know what? Yeah, I think somebody said Judge Boyd is on, so let me check if I'll put on Judge Boyd. I think they might be having some court with and the next court is gonna be at 7, so that'll be in about an hour. Let me see here. You make my day better watching your lives. That's right. Appreciate that. Oh no, I don't think she's on anymore. Yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, so yeah, the next court won't be for another hour. When are the live courts? So normally the live courts, it varies. It just depends the time of the day. With Maricopa, the first one's at 2 a.m. Well, that was tentative. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. The one after that is 5 a.m., 8 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 5 p.m. This was the 5 p.m. one. Then there's one at 8 and 11. The last one's the 11. With Pima County, the first one is at 9 a.m. and then the last one is at 7 p.m., which is the one that's going to be in about an hour. And then there's a bunch of other different courts that happen throughout the mornings in other states that sometimes I stream. So it just depends. It varies. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Jessica. Just varies. Where's everybody tuning in from? If you guys don't mind sharing what part of the country or what country you guys are coming in from, because I know we get a lot of people from down under and from the UK. So I find that fascinating that did the other court end, James? This one just ended right now. Yeah, it did end. South Florida, Canada, Belfast, Ireland, upstate New York, Minnesota, Oakland, Dallas, Texas. Hello, Governor. New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Portland, Oregon, Texas. What up, James? Nuevo Mexico in the house. Midwest, Minneapolis. Let me see what else do we got. And that's it. Maryland, Fort Worth, Texas. If Ricky doesn't get back to me in the next few minutes, I'll wait for him to call me back. And then if we're able to make that happen, James, did you check and see if you can do Palm Beach? And I did not. I don't remember. I don't think I did, but I could double check. I think I might have checked it. I don't recall. I do not recall. But I'll double check again. You didn't? Hawaii. You said you were going to check. I don't know. But you know what? Let me check right now that we're on a live right now and I don't have anything going on. Is there any course, if you guys know of any course that go live that you guys want to see, I could check those courts right now. Let me check Palm Beach court. Or I think I couldn't find it. Let me see. Palm Beach. You didn't. So let me see. Oh, you know what, Kimberly? I did check. I'm looking at the links right here. They're purple. So I had clicked on them, but I think I couldn't figure it out. Oh, I got them. I actually got them saved on here. So it does look like Palm Beach can be. We could check them out. It's the, let me see, clerk of count of Palm Beach. Yeah, it looks like it can be. They can be streamed. I guess we could check that one out next time. James, I don't recall watching too much court cases, vato. All right, so Palm Beach. We might be going to Palm Beach soon. Instructions for Zoom. You're now exiting. All right. Please, that would be cool. Okay. Well, I'll try it. I'll try it on my next day off. I won't be available tomorrow, but I can try it and see if they let us in. If they let us in, then it'll be on. It'll be on and cracking. Plea for the complete list of judges. Let me see. Judge. Okay, we could check it out. Hey, what's up, Josh? How's it going? You ever get into Nuevo Mexico? Nah, Sopero, I didn't. I did not. How long does court run? It varies. It varies. Sometimes it could be like 30 minutes. Sometimes it could be an hour. It just depends on the amount of people that get arrested. So, yeah. Any courts? Texas, I've done El Paso, Bexar County, and Judge Fletcher, but I don't recall what county Judge Fletcher is in or what city. Hey, what's up, Kimberly 619? How you been? Thank you for checking. You're welcome. Hey, Super Roll, which city in Nuevo Mexico do you want me to check? Harris County. Okay, Harris County. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right. Albuquerque will be crazy. What up, chat? Let me see Albuquerque. Albuquerque, Nuevo Mexico. Oral arraignments. What? No, this is oral arraignments live stream schedule. We don't want to see that. We want to see initial appearances. What county is Albuquerque County? James, out of every court, which ones makes you go like, this place is crazy? Pima County, man. With all the domestic violence they got over there, man, it's wild out there. Hey, Ricky Black is calling back. Hello, Ricky.
Hey, what did I say?
Yeah, they called you. Hey, so I'm currently live right now, Ricky. So I picked up the call, so the audience could hear you.
My parole agent just showed up. I was talking to my parole agent right now.
Okay, can you hear me, Ricky?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool, perfect. So we're live already.
Hear me?
Yeah. If you want, let me see. Okay. Yeah, you're good, Ricky. I got you right here on the screen.
Is there enough light right here?
Yeah, you're good. Can everybody hear Ricky good? If you guys could give me a thumbs up to make sure you guys could hear Ricky, or should I raise the volume up a little bit? Thumbs up. Okay, they give me the thumbs up. Okay, so you were saying your parole agent showed up?
Yeah. Right? Hey, listen.
Uh-huh.
So my parole agent showed up, right?
Yeah.
And then as I'm talking to him, he's literally standing in the room. Someone called from Centinela.
Yeah.
I hung the phone up, right?
Yeah.
And then you called, and I was gonna click onto you,
Uh-huh.
but I didn't know if my parole agent would have been cool with that or not, you know? So.
So is this the first time that you met him, or did you meet him last week, like the day after you came home?
This is a new parole agent I got, and I've seen him 3 times already.
Okay. Is that normal?
Well, from what the lifers tell me is our parole agents get switched a lot. But I was just talking to him, and he says that I'm probably going to stay on his caseload for a while. So he's a lifer parole agent, so I was like, cool.
All right. Hey Ricky, so for I got a few people in here that are saying, hey, we got Kim. She says, hey, Ricky. We got Feisty. She says, hey, Ricky. Let me see right here. And then everybody's saying that they can hear you. So can you introduce yourself, Ricky? You know, who you are, what you've been through, and just a little, just a little bit about yourself.
My name is Ricky Black. I've spent over 4 decades in the in the incarcerated state of California. I recently served about 26 years in prison and was released August 1st from Centinela State Prison. My man James picked me up. I'm sure you guys have seen the videos already of my release. I'm currently in transitional housing in LA, which is fantastic. In 10 days, I've done a lot. DMV, Medi-Cal, the welfare benefits that we get, because we get, they give us food stamps and they give us cash benefits for a year. And I went down to the DMV, got my driver's permit, and trying to get legal. I've been doing a lot, man. I've already started meetings, AA meetings. Went to a lifers group down in downtown LA the other day. Did some behind the wheel driving with a boy of mine, driving in the LA traffic. Wasn't as crazy as I thought. It's a bump on a bumper. You could drive with your eyes closed in that. So,
I got a question right here from Chad, and he's asking, "Have you gotten laid yet, Ricky?"
I haven't. Unfortunately, man. Getting out and meeting women when you're so busy doing things is hard to do. Everybody's busy looking at their phone, moving in different directions. We're gonna have like a dance here at Mass Liberations here sometime this month. I'm hoping there's some ladies there. Hopefully I can meet them. I was thinking about getting on some of these apps, man, but I'm not too sure about getting on them right now. So, because I'm not from LA, this is not my area. If I was at home, of course, I would already hooked up with somebody. But I'm in LA in a place I don't know, and I've been gone for 25 years. So, things will come in due time, though.
Hey, let me ask you. So you mentioned that you're in LA, and you're not familiar with LA. You're originally from Bakersfield. How have you managed to be able to navigate and find whatever locations you're looking for?
My friends, man, I got a great support group right here of ex-lifers that have blazed the trail for me already, and they've been showing me the ropes, been taking me around to different places, showing me how to do things, how to take care of myself, how to navigate technology. How to use my card at the stores, all of those things, man, things that I didn't know. So, like I said, man, I got a lot of good friends supporting me.
Nice. And what's the hardest thing that you've tried to do out here? Like whether it's like using your phone or using the sinks, because we went to McDonald's, like that was one of the first stops when we made when we came out. What was like the hardest thing that you have to deal with, being out?
The hardest, the still is, my sense of direction is the hardest thing because I don't know where everything's at, right? And so, that's really, the issue is sense of direction. Where do I need to go? How do I get there? Things like that. That's the traversing this place that you've never been. And I'm not saying that it's hard in a way that it's preventing me from doing anything, but it's a challenge.
Challenge. All right. And let me see. I got a question for you right here from Grace. And Grace is asking, does Ricky talk to people he used to deal with before he went in for the 25 years?
I do not.
He doesn't. All right. And let me see. Don says, tell him to use Google Maps. Yeah, that's definitely a good one. And I believe I mentioned that Ricky had mentioned that he does use Google Maps to be able to navigate. Let me see.
Yeah, I have it. I have Google Maps and I know how to use it, right? And I know all I got to do is I don't want to say it because she knows my voice already. SIRI, so she knows who I am. And I can ask her anything and she'll give me the directions. So
we got a question from I think James, and they're asking, does he talk to his kids?
Absolutely. I FaceTime my daughters all the time, which is awesome.
And let me see. And June G is asking, how does it feel to be free?
I can't believe where I was 10 days ago to where I'm at today. The mindset of changing your thought process to I'm free after being in prison for close to 26 years. You got to really pinch yourself, every single day. Of what's, where you're at, like all the things, like I open the doors myself now. I'm not waiting for anybody to open my door for me to go shower. I'm not waiting for anyone to open my door so I could go eat. I'm not waiting for anybody to open my door so I could go work, right? I'm not standing up for count time at 4:30 in the afternoon with my bright light on. I'm not waiting for my door to open so I could go work out or go outside. I'm not waiting for canteen once a month so I can go shop and buy me the things that I need. When I'm talking to people on the phone, I don't have to wait. I'm not thinking about, the phone's going to, shut off in 15 minutes. Like all of these little things that I've been conditioned for the last 25 plus years, right? Like all of that stuff's out and it's easily forgotten already. Like I've already forgot about that stuff. Now I'm able to do all those things myself. Like this morning, I went and made me a couple breakfast burritos, some scrambled eggs, put some tortas on the stove, heated them up, and then last night I made myself a couple hamburgers, some nice hamburgers, got to heat my buns up, come on tomatoes, put some spinach on there, it was great, man. All the things that I'm doing myself, like I go jump in the shower myself. No one's telling me, hey, you could go shower now, So all of those things, man, I'm doing myself today. I'm opening the doors today, not nobody else. And, that's it. It's great. Like I'm very grateful, that I'm able to do that for myself.
Man, that's interesting, Ricky. Man, and let me see. I got some other questions right here from from Kelsey. And Kelsey wants to know what were you eating earlier on? Like right now, like you were eating, so you were snacking on something.
Grapes. Grapes. Things that you don't get in prison, right? Oranges. Okay.
Oh, you don't get oranges in prison?
Well, in Centinela, you get them every once in a while, right? But, these are things that you don't get. You don't get oranges in prison, like... It depends on what prison you get in. Centinela was the first prison I ever been in that gave us oranges. And that was the first oranges I had eaten in 23 years. So these are grapes I love fruit. So, love trail mix. Good healthy stuff that I get to go buy at the store. Healthy choices, healthy snacks.
Let me ask you. So we got another question from. Let me see. We had another question from. Let me see. I gotta scroll up a little bit right here. From where is it? Right here. Oh, Kim. Kim is asking, is this scary at all? Being free?
No, absolutely not, man. It's just absolutely beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful that I'm out and I'm able to do the things that I'm doing. FaceTiming with you right now, FaceTiming with my friends. I just had one of my old cellies, Jimmy. He just dropped by. He was in Cerritos. He was in Temecula, then he went to Cerritos, and then he dropped by here to see me. And I haven't seen him in a year plus. And he stopped by, him and his wife, gave me some cash, so I could go buy some clothes. And, I haven't seen him in a long time. We became good friends in prison. And, he lives up on the reservation, so up north. And he just stopped by, man, just to see me for, 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes, because it's a long drive up north. So, seeing, having those experiences with people that I met in prison out here and them coming by seeing me and helping me out, like, I'm so chill out here. I'm so relaxed. I'm in prison too. I'm pretty relaxed individual as it is, but man, I'm just appreciative of this opportunity, man, and being here. Like, I can't wait for like my entire life to get started. This is just the beginning.
That's right. I got another question from Dax, and Dax is asking, as a former correctional officer, how do you like COs?
I've never had any problems with correctional officers. One of the things that I learned early on in my life is that, they're human beings too. They're actually, working to take care of their family and pay their bills. And, I respect that. Like, I worked too prior to prison. So I respect what they do. It's a tough job. You guys don't get to see it. Those of you guys that's never been to prison, you don't get to see it. But I've been in some of the toughest prisons that you could be in, where the green walls there, and what I found out, man, in all the years that I've done, is that if you treat the next man with respect, they'll treat you with respect. And here's the thing right here. We're put in prison because we can't follow laws, right? So your freedom gets taken from you, and you're put in a situation to where you have to follow the rules. And correctional officers are there to make sure that you follow the rules. And they're there to make sure you follow the rules. So when you're released, now it's become a habit, and that you're able to do that on your own. Those that keep coming back to prison and keep reoffending are those who can't follow simple rules and are taking advantage of others. So, like I said, I've gotten along with all of my building officers, yard officers that I've ever come in contact with, except when I was a kid, immature brat, little punk, back in the day. But once you mature, man, you become a man. You understand that it's about respecting everybody and being respected. And as long as you do that, man, you'll be fine.
That's right, Ricky. Let me see. I got a question from Becky. She's asking, when you see cops on the road, do you still get into that paranoid mode?
No, I don't get paranoid, but Sunday when I was driving, I have a driver's permit, and I had an insured driver and a licensed driver with me. My buddy took me driving. I was behind the wheel. He asked me to park, and I'm in downtown LA. I don't know downtown LA.
Yeah.
And he wanted me to park, and we're like on one of the main roads. And he was like, "Hey, pull over right here and park." So I pulled over and parked, and then I had to back. He said, "Hey, back up so I could, be, in line with the next car." And I backed up to the car, and when I shut the car off, I looked over, and there was a police SUV right across the street from me with two officers in it. I said, "Oh shit, there's some cops," and he was like, "What are you tripping on?" He goes, "Don't worry about them. They ain't worried about you." But it was just for me, just in that moment, I was like, man, I hope I didn't break any traffic laws or anything right now, backing up and parking, right? But it took him to tell me, like, hey, don't worry about that. And then after he said that, I was like, dude, why would I even look at them and even think that? Like, I'm licensed, the car's insured, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just, doing what everybody else do normally each day.
Right. Yeah, no, I get like that sometimes too. When I'm driving and I see the cops, I'm like, man, like I have my registration, I got my driver license, but it's just something like when the cops are behind you, like, damn, are they gonna pull me over? Am I gonna get a ticket?
Yeah.
Is that's something that I got in back of my mind. Let me see. I got another one from a comment from Jessica. Jessica writes, "True facts. He needs to do a testimony, a book, or a movie. Amazing what what we become accustomed to."
Yeah, I'd love to. I just I'm not a writer or anything like that, but I'm open for anybody who does that stuff. I did keep a lot of my paperwork and stuff like that, just in case an opportunity, arises. But maybe that's in the future something, down the road.
All right, cool. Hey, hopefully you do write a book. I'm pretty sure you got a lot of stories and a lot of things that you've seen that would benefit, sharing with people, so they don't go down the same route that you went down. Let me see. I got a comment from Chad. Chad writes, "Don't feel bad about not knowing where you are in LA. In LA, I'm from Southern California, and I have a hard time too, bro."
Thanks. Appreciate that, man.
Let me see. And then Chad also writes, "Bro, you can wake up one morning and go to Disneyland if you wanted to, or a baseball game." Yeah, shit. LA, LA is big, so yeah, you could go all over. LA has a lot of things to offer.
I had a chance to go to that Dallas and Ram preseason game the other day.
Uh-huh.
It was like $55 to get tickets to go, and like a lot of guys from the house went. But I just didn't have an advance notice of it. Otherwise, I'd have probably went to it. But I'll be at a Dodger game soon. My attorney has promised to take me to a Dodger and Giant game because I'm a Giant fan. So you'll be seeing me in one of the Dodger games here soon.
Hey, Don writes, go to the beach. Have you been to the beach yet?
Man, it was at Redondo Beach the other day. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. The pier down there is amazing.
Did you get into the water?
No.
No? Okay.
No desire to get in that cold water.
And for anybody wondering, this is Ricky Black. So if some of his videos probably popped up on the FYP. We went to the donut shop. We went to In-N-Out. We went to Walmart, and he was released from Centinela about what did we had like 11 days ago at this point.
11 days.
Yeah. Let me see. And then Dax, as a former CO, how do you get along with COs?
Well, I haven't met any out here, but I always got along with them fine. Like I said, it's all about respect, man. Respecting their position and what they're doing, and understanding, what my position is and what my responsibilities are. It's for me as a prisoner. I have to follow the rules. When I'm in prison, I got to follow rules and the laws of the prison, and I've done that. And I've never had any difficulties with my relationships with COs, as long as I was following the rules, man. They never really bothered me. I'm not a small rule breaker either. If I broke rules, they were big ones. So.
All right, thank you. And then let me see. We Tabby Tab writes all. Kimmy writes good. And then let me see. And then Jody wrote bless him. And let me see. Captain Austin writes, this makes me happy. Feisty writes, "Oh, God bless him." Kimmy writes, it is you will do well." Let me see. Mr. I think it's is it autism? I can't really see, but it says, "Onwards and upwards, brother. Stay on the grind." let me see. Rosie is asking, was he able to go to school and enroll?
I was in college before I left, but I'm about to do this. I'm about to get back into college and finish my degree and also my certification as an alcohol and drug counselor. That'll be coming soon. Hopefully within the next month, I could get signed up. I know that there's a program out here that pays you to go to college, and my boys right now getting that information for me so I could get hooked up with that, get paid to graduate, like, you know, something that I want to do. So and get paid for it. All right.
That's always a plus. Let me see here. The next one we got is from Don. Jaywalking is legal. Do you think of penal codes walking around?
Listen, I was going to jaywalk today. I went to the food market over at the center. And one of my buddies that I was walking with, Royce, he said, no, let's go down the crosswalk and go through the crosswalk. And I said, all right, I'll go down there with you and walk through the crosswalk. And so that's what we did.
All right, let me see here. The next one's going to be from Shay. I'm a little behind on, but what were his charges? I know he got 25 years.
Murder.
And let me see. Feisty Road. God bless you, Ricky. I'm off here for the night. Good seeing you.
You have a good night. Be blessed.
Kim is asking, can I ask how long you will be on parole for?
Most lifers right now are on parole for 2 years and then they're getting off. So at least 2 from what I'm told.
2 years. All right. That's not too crazy, because I know before it was like 5 years, right, before you get off parole.
Yeah.
Let me see. And then Don Road, have Siri help you. Have Siri help you with and use notes.
Yeah, for sure. I was just doing a tech class today, and they were showing us how to put all of our schedule in the calendar on Google. You know, go there and like I got an appointment, and they'll alert you and all that stuff. So
Carson's asking, hey Ricky, how does it feel being free?
It's beautiful. You know, I like every moment of it. Honestly, you know, I still get up at 4, and I'm working out in the gym at 5:30. Shower, and then I'm cooking my own breakfast after that, and getting ready for my day, man. Planning on things that I need to do. And the most important thing for me to do right now is to get legal, get my driver's license. And that's really what my singular focus is right now. Is I was just showing my parole officer my written permit that I got when I went to the DMV. I passed it the first time. I didn't know it was so easy, but my written permit, all right? So I could go drive a car with a licensed driver. So it's pretty cool, man.
Did you practice for the test, or you just tried it on the strength?
No, I mean I read the manual, right? I read the manual and stuff, but so I was like prepared, and the questions were pretty, like you could probably pass it without even reading the manual, the driver's manual, because it's pretty common sense.
When do you think you'll take the actual driving test?
I don't know. I got to make sure that I have the right car. You know, a car that I've been practicing in, and you know, I'm hoping that I get to drive my buddy's car. He's got a Honda Civic. He's got a 2025 Honda Civic, but his windows are tinted really dark. So I don't know if I could use his car to take the test in. But I plan on going to Montebello. I heard Montebello is probably the best place to take it.
I think they do pay attention to that. They pay attention to, like, if your car has tinted windows and things of that nature.
Yeah. Yeah, we were thinking maybe I could just roll the windows down.
Yeah, unless you get one of those driving testers that's gonna actually like roll up your windows and all that stuff.
Yeah, please roll your window up.
Let me see. We got a question from Grace. Does he feel initialized?
Initialized? Like, what do you mean?
I'm not. Yeah. Do you want to clarify on that one, Grace? Let me see. Let me see. Turbo is asking, were you with any high profile people that took lives?
Hey, Charles Manson was my neighbor once.
Where was that at?
In Corcoran Shoe. In the security housing unit at Corcoran Shoe in 2012.
Oh, it was institutionalized. Do you feel institutionalized?
I don't. I don't feel institutionalized.
All right, let me see. Mr. is asking from Australia here, brother. How much do you pay? How much do they pay you on jail for jobs?
Well, they pay you more now, but 8 to 11 cents typically. But they changed that now, and guys are getting paid a lot more. Like some guys are, and it all depends on what job you have too. If you're in a PIA job, you're getting, $100+ If you're an IDL worker, which is an inmate day laborer, you're doing some stuff. You're getting paid $100+ So it all depends. But if you're just a regular guy that's sweeping them up in the tier, you're not getting paid very much.
All right, let me see here. A lot of people, you piqued a lot of people's interest with Charles Manson. Let me see. We have one person asking, what was Charles Manson like?
He had multiple personalities. Man. And initially, I lived down the tier from him, and I would hear this guy screaming early in the morning. And I'm an early bird. I get up early, and I'm listening to this maniac scream and yell. But what he was yelling was, he would say, air, trees, water, and then animals. He was yelled at out his door early in the morning. And that was like his calling. That was his I think it was called Atwall. One of his, you could go online and look up Atwall. It was something that he created. And, he was one of those hippies that believed in nature and all things nature, not to kill. Like, he would feed the insects and the bugs on the tier. He would throw candy out there so the ants would come and all the bugs would eat them. And, I didn't know that was him down there making all that ruckus. And I was like, man, I initially wanted to get moved next door to him in hopes of our doors opening, so I could take his life. I was like, oh yeah, this would be a good one right here. Take this man's life, for all the things that he had done. And then their cell actually opened up next door to him, and I got moved down there. I got moved right next door to him. And I had a chance to talk with him and hear his story. And, some of the things that he said resonated with me. And, you can never change society's view of a man like that, because all the things that have been written about and said about and the movies that have been told about him. But, and I won't try to get into that or change anyone's mind today, but he was an old man. He was in his 70s, and he came up. When he stood at my window, he came up to about right here to me. He was just maybe 4'9", maybe 5 foot tall. I know he was like 5'3" when he came to prison, but as an old man, he had shrunken up, shriveled, and he came to maybe the bottom of my chest. Just this tiny, frail man who was paranoid that somebody was going to kill him because he was so old. And, you take the Charles Manson name out of it, and you just think of this elderly man who was afraid to be killed because he thought that's what was going to happen. You start to have empathy for him.
Thank you for sharing that with us, Ricky. Let me see, Don. So I am looking at everybody's comments. I'm just going down in the order they're received. So I'm trying to get through to everybody's comments. I know I'm a little bit behind, but I'm trying to go as fast as I can here. Let me see. Don wrote, FAFSA covers a lot of schooling. And let me see. Dax is asking, what's your advice for a new CO?
My advice for a new CO is do your job. Respect the next man as you want to be respected. Treat others like you want to be treated. But do your job. Hold inmates accountable. If they're doing something they're not supposed to do, hold them accountable. Because it's the officer who's holding the inmate accountable so he can then become accountable and responsible for his own actions. And if that's not enforced, and which is one of the things that pisses me off, is a lot of officers start working, and after 5 or 10 years, they get fat and lazy and they sit around because prison life is boring. Nothing happens in prison until it does. So the yard will be nice for a year, and then all of a sudden a murder will happen. Like, people in prison ain't just walking around stabbing people. People just ain't being killed every day on the yard like, the news and YouTube and all these things make it out. Prison ain't this violent world that everybody makes it out to be. Life actually functions normally in prison. Everybody stays in their lane. It's only when someone messes up that they're killed or stabbed or a riot occurs over something. But most days in prison, it's so mellow and boring that everyone just sits on their butt and gets complacent. And, it really pisses me off that, a lot of COs would just sit back and take the easy money because, they don't want to be attacked either. So they're just kicking back. And I get that, and I understand that part of it. It's easy money, and you don't want to create no ruckus. But hold inmates accountable, man. If they're supposed to be doing something, make sure they're doing it. Like, hey, any rules? Like, hey, man, I already told you. Talk to them first and give them a warning and say, hey, I don't want you doing that on my watch. I don't know what you're doing over there, but don't be doing that. Because that's a responsibility as their job, man, is to make sure people are following the rules. I'm not saying be a dick about it, but pull a guy up and say, hey, man, I don't want you passing things, on the way to chow or coming back from chow, when it's time to go home. And, I expect you to follow the rules.
Hey, Ricky, and then our viewers here are reminding me that certain words will get us hit on TikTok, like saying the M word, the one.
Okay, got you.
So like if somebody loses their life, like we could say like unalive or sent to the upper room or took a dirt nap or something like that.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, the birthday got taken.
Yeah,
I got you.
All right. Let me see. We got a question from Kimberly. She's asking, did the prison have to notify the family you were getting released?
Yeah, they did. It's the law.
And they have to notify them, right, 5 days before they actually release you, right?
Yes. There's as soon as I'm granted parole, which you already know, but maybe a lot of viewers don't. Once I'm granted parole, CDC has 30 days to notify the district attorney of my county that I've been granted parole by the parole panel. And then that's when they're able to make my grant available to the public to review, just in case they have any concerns. And then prior to my release, like the last 10 days, there's those notifications that go out to the immediate victims and their family that, hey, I'm going to be released.
Thank you for that, Ricky. And we got a comment from Chad. Chad writes, Ricky is very humble. I can tell compared to some others we have talked to, no hate.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think it's important to be humble in life. it's something that I've worked on. I don't have any attitudes. I'm really at peace with myself, at peace with the world. Uh, like I said, man, I have a ton of gratitude for the taxpayers in California for passing Prop 57. If any of you guys voted on that, you're the reason I'm sitting here. And I promise you that I will not let you down on this bill. I'm going to be successful in life. And there's no doubt in my mind, man. And I thank all of you who voted for Prop 57.
Hey, Ricky, this one I gotta jump the line for this question, for this comment right here. Manolo writes, ask Ricky to give you some of his hair.
Oh, my hair.
Let me see right here.
Sometimes, man, it gets too much, I gotta say.
Let me see right here. Gail wrote, hey, my friend. And she's a regular. She's always coming into the chat and whatnot. So I appreciate you, Gail. Let me see. Don is asking, what food? Let me see. What food you had to eat when you got out to say I'm out?
Well, we were just cruising down the road, me and James, and he seen a donut shop, and it was just a spontaneous thing. That was the first place we stopped and had a horchata and had a donut. Remember?
Yeah. We were just driving.
We had the whole. Did we have the horchata? We did. We had the horchata right there with the donut, huh?
Yeah. So we were driving. We were heading to the. I think this is before we got to the DMV or after. I don't recall what happened first, but I know we were driving. I was like, "Hey, Ricky, when was the last time you ate a donut? Do you want to eat one?" And Ricky was like. He was like, yeah. I would have been like, hell yes, pull over. Ricky's like all cool and like collective. He's like, all right. So I'm like, cool. So I pull over. I was like, boom. I jump off the car and I'm recording. And then we walk into that place. I'm like, hey, Ricky, we're like, what do you want? What donut do you want? And I was like, hey, have you ever had horchata? Have you ever had like all these other drinks? He was like, I'll take horchata. And I'm like, all right then, my man. And we sit down and then you guys see his reaction, when he tasted that horchata.
Yeah, it was delicious. I had a Slurpee today.
Did you?
Slurpee, it was good. Yeah, I had a Slurpee. Yeah, for lunch.
Nice.
A Slurpee and some Dorito chili lime Takis. Okay. I was like, all right, that's just expensive.
Everything's expensive. Yeah, no.
Man.
I'm telling you. It's really expensive.
Yeah.
You gotta use coupons. You gotta get stuff on sale. It's the only way.
I know.
And then Grace, yeah. So she confirmed on the question. She's asking, did he feel institutionalized? Maybe she missed when you answered that.
No, I mean, I don't feel it, but maybe, other people could see things in me that I don't see in the way that I talk or the way that I act, my mannerisms, the way that I carry myself. I definitely trying to dress appropriate today. Dress different than I ever have. So, just so I'm not looking like some thug. Like, as you guys already know, like, I got ink all over my entire body, not on my face or my neck, but, I'm inked up. So, but also, I'm trying to dress, appropriate, man, to where, I'm not looking like, some hoodlum running around.
And somebody just asked if this is a prison visit. No, luckily, as of 8 days ago, or a little bit more, Ricky's 11. Been out. 11 days, Ricky's been out. So no more video visits for Ricky anymore.
Is it the white shirt? Is it the white shirt?
Let me see here. Let's see. Kimberly's asking, or Lexi's asking, how long was he in prison for?
25 plus. Almost 26.
And Kimberly's asking, were you friends with the person that lost their life?
No, he was young. He was younger than me. And we weren't friends. We didn't hang out or nothing like that. I only met him twice. 3 times, actually.
So you guys ran it. You guys ran it with the same circle, kind of.
Yeah, he was 23 and I was 29. He was 6 years younger than me. And he hung out. He lived in a different part of Bakersfield. And so, you know, our circles were different. He actually moved into my neighborhood and started hanging out, dating one of my little homegirls. And that's how I met him.
Okay. Let me see. Manolo Road. That dude is cool. I remember him from the last live. So yeah, we went live on Sunday. We had a little bit of time. It was a short little live with Ricky. We got a question from Linda. Linda's asking, is there any new laws for 25 to life for early release?
Yeah, Prop 57. Prop 57. That's the newest law.
With Prop 57, if you were sentenced to 25 years to life, what's the earliest you could go in front of the parole board?
So the Prop 57 is non-violent offenders. And what happens is you have a non-violent offender parole date. And that parole date is based on the minimum time you would have received in prison for your crime. So a lot of crimes have a low, medium, and high scale. And a lot of people usually get midterms. So let's say you rob somebody and it carries 2 low, 4 for the minimum, and then 6 for the high. Well, your minimum eligibility would be the 4-year mark. So once you complete 4 years, you're eligible to go to board and be considered for early release. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that applies to every sentence based on the law, based on the crime that you committed.
Thank you, Ricky. And let me see. So we got some comments right here that I'm going to read out from Carson. Carson writes, keep your head up, Ricky.
Thank you, my man.
Also, Lexi RN wrote, keep your head up, Ricky. And let me see. Mullet Man is asking a question. What are some overwhelming challenges he has had to face since being out?
There is no overwhelming challenges. Like, I haven't been overwhelmed by anything. Not even mildly frustrated. I haven't. You know, it's different when you've done as much time as me. I love the challenges. I love that I don't know things, but I'm learning. So every day is an adventure. Everything I learn is something new, right? And that is like beautiful to me. I like to learn things. I'm not afraid to ask. I'm not afraid of getting help from others. I love people. A lot of my friends tell me, like, man, you don't have to tell everybody hi that you walk by.
Yeah.
I'm like, I always do. They're human beings. I'm gonna say hi. How are you? How was your day? Like, I seen this one guy came out. We were looking for apartments yesterday for my partner, and this guy comes out of his house and he's dressed all slick, suit and tie. And I told him, I go, man, you look really sharp today, my man, because he did. He looked really sharp, right? And he was, hey, all right, thank you. And you know, it's just me, man. The dude was dressed, going to work, looking real sharp in a suit. And you know, everyone should like to be told that they're looking sharp, right?
Hey, Ricky, can you, your camera went out, Ricky. It's, we have an exclamation mark. I'm not sure if you turned off your camera by accident, but we can't see you. I'm not sure if you can see it.
I didn't touch it.
Nah. Yeah, it,
no.
It went out. I'm not sure what's, okay, there you go.
We're back.
We're back.
All right.
We're back.
I'm just gonna have to put my reading glasses on to see what happened, all right?
Hey, so I'm gonna read some of the comments over here from, you know what? Sorry, from YouTube. There was some comments and I missed them. We have another YouTube channel that goes by Prison POV, and he writes, hey, this is Splinter from Prison POV. I'm from Bakersfield. I know exactly who Ricky is. We all looked up to him. Still do. Let me see. I still do. I'd love to talk with Ricky. Does he have an email?
I do.
All right. There it is.
Who is it? Who's his real name?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is. You know what? When we originally started talking, Ricky, what was it, 2023? Somebody had jumped into the chat and that had asked if you knew him, and then whatever name.
I remember.
But I don't remember what I don't know what his real name is. So if he puts it on there, then I'll read it off. Let me see here. We have a comment from Southside BK99. He's from Brooklyn, New York, and he writes, "Hey James, who we got on tonight? We got Mr. Ricky, my man Ricky Black, on here today." And then we got a question from Southside BK99, and he writes, "You think commissary was expensive? Welcome to the real world, big dog."
Agreed.
Let me see. So Prison POV, he dropped a comment. He said, "My name is Chris. I think he put Chris Burton. I'm younger than you, but I know you as your old moniker."
Chris Burton. Yeah, I don't recognize the name. I don't know if we done time together or not.
What I'll do is I'll send you a link to his YouTube page so you could check it out.
Will do. Yes.
For sure. We got a comment from Kimberly619. She writes, "Hey," let me see, and then let me get back to the TT or the TikTok chat here. Jody Frost writes, "Ricky is a handsome lad." I'm assuming she's coming from the UK. She's using the word lad.
Lad. All right. Well, send me a picture so I can see you. I want to see you.
There it is. Hey, if you guys want to communicate any messages or whatnot for Ricky, you guys could always send me some messages and I'll provide I'll relay those messages over to Ricky. I still haven't been able to convince Ricky to get a TikTok, but a lot of people have been asking, "Hey, when is Ricky gonna open up his TikTok? I want to listen to what he has to say."
Listen, I could answer all the questions in the world. Like, I could sit here all day and answer questions. I don't know what the topic would be or how to do anything like that on my phone. So I don't know. Maybe you'll have to show me and we can see.
I'm gonna have to set you up, Ricky. We're gonna get you your first 1,000 followers right here. Hey,
I don't know if I'm that important to have that many good things to say.
You'll be surprised, Ricky. You'll be surprised. People, as long as you're putting out something interesting, as long as you got a niche, then people will listen to what you have to say.
Yeah.
Just like right now, right now we got about 100 people, 120 people watching on one account. We got 8 on another. We got 8 on YT. So we got about 150 people watching right now throughout 3 platforms.
That's cool. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in and listening, man. Any question that you guys have, I'll answer any single one of them. Like, none of them are too big or none of them are too small. Like, I'm an open book. So whatever questions you have, don't be shy.
Let me see. Southside BK writes, "Ricky gonna blow up on TikTok." Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let me see. Kaylee G is asking, "Tell Ricky to check his battery because that's how my phone goes when the battery goes." Oh, are you charging your battery, Ricky?
Am I charging
your phone or your phone?
Should I?
You should, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure what the percentage on your battery on your phone is.
I don't know what it is on my phone. How do I know?
Well, if you have your charger and you could plug it in and it's nearby, then it won't mess anything up over there for you. Then yeah, I would definitely.
Can you see me like that? Is that cool?
We could see you like that. Yeah, I'll just adjust the screen right here.
There we go.
All right, I got you. Let me just adjust the screen here.
I just have to move over a little bit.
That'll work. We just don't want your phone going out in the middle of this here. Let me see.
It was probably low. I don't know. I had it plugged in earlier though, so I don't think so.
Yeah, these phones, the battery goes out relatively quickly with these big screens and whatnot. All right, so I adjusted you right there. Okay, so let me see. Prison POV writes, "We have not done time together. I just know of you. You're a legend. I know. Is it Stretch? I think it's a Stretch. Glad you made it.
My brother.
Yeah.
My brother.
Glad you made it. Glad you made it home, homeboy. Love and
Thank you.
respect to you. Full blast. Please hit me up. Let me see. I would love to talk to you.
Yeah, shoot your info.
All right, there you go. Let me see. I got some other comments over here on TT on TikTok. I remember, and this is Gary's cousin, Marlene.
Hi, Marlene.
She wrote, I remember I collected signatures for the Second Chance Initiative bill. And then let me see. We got Jessica. She writes, Ricky is right where he should be. Bloom where he is planted.
Yes, I agree. I'm right where God put me. I have complete faith that I'm right where I'm supposed to be today.
Man, it feels like it's just, yesterday when we started talking, it's been a little bit under 2 years when we originally interviewed you. And I know a lot of people, this is the first time you guys, hear Ricky or see Ricky, but we interviewed him. If you guys want to check out the interview, you guys should take a little stroll down to our YT page at Collect Call From. And we have his earliest memory as a child to, where he was at during that time in his prison sentence, which was a little bit over 2 years ago.
James, when you said that right now, I got butterflies in my stomach. Because just the journey of you starting your YouTube podcast, right? And getting on there and sharing my story. And I was real reserved in sharing that with you. And I was real reserved because of the fear that the commissioners would go on there and then hear me talking and come away with that thinking that I wasn't a changed man. So there was a lot of reservation in me telling my story. I was being very careful in articulating it. So it's not as fluid or as maybe I would tell it today, right? Because there's no fear of me going back to prison now of actually, telling a full story and putting a lot of color to it. Being incarcerated, there's a lot of fear in that. But to look at our journey, and then I'm sitting now at transitional housing with you right now on your podcast, talking to you as a free man. I mean, and this was a dream. Like, I knew it was going to happen a couple of years ago, and to be living it right now, I'm blessed. I absolutely feel blessed.
Man, you know what? Man, when you jumped on Ricky, I think we had maybe less than 50 people. You were like one of the first, I think maybe like the first 3 that jumped on. And when everybody that I interviewed, I've never really pried and try to glamorize prison. The whole reason that I did this was because I wanted to show people the other side, because I felt and I feel like, when people decide to walk away from that life, a lot of negative things are said about people that walk away. And and for me personally, if you want to change your life, there's no, what's wrong with that? I mean, a lot of people, join these gangs and whatnot when they're really young and they don't know what they're signing up for, or maybe they do at that time, but they really don't understand what really comes with it. And if you're 25, 30, 45, 50, or 60 years old and you wake up one day and you're like, man, I don't want to be part of this anymore. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, if you want to change your life, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, I know me personally, I wouldn't want to be stuck in a jail cell for the rest of my life with another dude. I want to be out. And if I had the opportunity, like, screw what anybody else says. I'm more concerned about, what I want.
It's interesting, man. I don't have anything negative to say about people that still live in that life. I understand that the journey that they're on. I know what their truth is because I lived it. But I also know where they're at in their own life. Right? When you grow up in that lifestyle, like, it consumes you. And you can't see anything outside of that. You think that you're living life normal. But it takes a paradigm shift, a change in perspective. You got to look at life through a different lens to see that, hey, that you're really hurting your family and you're hurting yourself and you're hurting your true potential in life and what you can be. And, when you're living that life, you truly can't be there for your family because, the lifestyle comes before the family, And I know to say that a lot of people might say, well, that is my family. And for a lot of people, that is true. That is the only family that they've ever had. So to be disloyal to that, I understand. I know what that means to them because when you feel unloved as a kid, the first people who start to love you, they mean the world to you. That is your family. You will never betray them in any way, and I get it. I absolutely get it. But once you have your own kids and you mature and you get into your late 40s, your early 50s, you start seeing life through a different lens. And you start seeing how much pain and harm that you've done to your own family. And, I hope that, I come into that view, looking at life through that lens later in life than I should have, and my daughters are already, my youngest is 25 and my oldest is 35. I came into that view later than I should have because I put them through a lot of stuff in their life. And, they've been harmed by my decisions. And, I'm so remorseful for the things that I put them through and also the young man's life that I took and what I put his family through. But I understand what the lifestyle is and I understand the loyalty to it. But there's a better way at life. There's a better way of being with your family. There's a better way of living. There's a better way of treating others. And the only thing that really works in life is kindness and love. That is it. Hate, anger, and violence does nothing but destroy life.
Let me ask you. I got a question from Chad. Chad is asking James. Ask him if he remembers Dale, Delino, Joyner. They were together years ago. That's my uncle.
I may have. I know a couple of Dells, so I'd have to know like what prison we were at or if we were in the county jail, and then I'd have a better memory of it.
We got a question from Emily Lynn. What's his plans moving forward?
Happiness. I want to, I'm at peace now, and I want to continue to be happy. And for the rest of my life, I don't care what it is. I just want to be happy and at peace with myself. And I don't want to take from society like I did when I was younger. I actually want to give back and contribute in a positive way. And that's what I'm going to do. And whatever God puts in front of me, whatever opportunities that he puts in front of me, I'm going to embrace it. And I'm going to be happy doing it.
Let me see here. We got a question from, let me see. Kaylee G is asking, did Ricky have kids before he went in?
I did. My oldest daughter was actually in a foster home. And I was in the process of getting custody of her when I committed this crime. So she stayed in foster home for like 7 or 8 years. And at 15, my wife got custody of her. And then my youngest daughter, Chelsea, she wasn't even born yet when I committed this crime. And she was born while I was in the county jail. So I didn't actually get to touch her until she was 8 because I was a validated gang member. I was in Corcoran Shoe. So I didn't get to touch her until she was 8. And so the last time that I actually got to hug her and see her was in Kern Valley State Prison in 2013. And she was 13 years old. Currently, I'm waiting on her to come out here from North Dakota to visit. And that should be sometime this month.
Man, I'm over here telling you, Ricky, to make sure your phone is charged up. Man, my phone's about to die. Let me plug it in really quick.
Yeah, I'm all plugged in, all right? I take advice and help. See, one of your viewers said for me to plug my phone in.
All right, cool. I'm good right now. I'm good. Let me see here. Man, I'm like super behind on these comments right here. Let me see here. You know, well, I saw another one from YouTube from Prison POV, and he's asking, "Is it true you hit a doctor in the shoe?" That was a story that went around the pin and Bakersfield. You said we can talk, we can ask you anything. So that's what I would like to know.
I did. 2002 on Valentine's Day.
Let me see right here. Alex is asking, can Ricky tell us about his life that led up to the choices that ended him up doing 25 years?
Yeah, let me see if I can't put this, in a very concise way. I was taken away from my family when I was 10 years old, and I was placed in a boys' home in Lancaster, California. And from that moment forward, I had this fear of law enforcement and authority figures. And I became rebellious in my behavior, the way that I thought, my beliefs. I really didn't think that authority figures was trying to help me out in any way. Certainly not my father, who was a very authoritarian parent. I started running away from home at a young age, hanging out with other troubled kids like myself. And I ran away from home as many times, I can't even count. And you could imagine running away from home, living in laundromats, cars, garages, apartments, vacant apartments, stealing out of store to feed myself, to clothe myself. And this is at 12, 13 years old, And, when you're making those decisions at that age, it's one bad decision after another. And then ultimately, using drugs, committing more crime. And as you get older, you get braver and you start committing harder crimes and you start using harder drugs. And pretty soon you're just absolutely out of control. And I was absolutely out of control, man. I was insane. I was a maniac. I did a lot of harmful things to a lot of people. Took advantage of a lot of people while they were asleep, stealing cars, breaking into their homes. And ultimately, I wound up going to the youth authorities, joining a gang. Like I said, making poor choices after poor choices. And ultimately, when you become a gang member, you start building your reputation up, and you start, picking up, building your reputation. And as a gang member, it's all about respect, and it's all about your reputation as a gang member. Everything that you're doing, every decision that you make, it's for the gang. It's for your reputation. And it's one of the things that people say a lot of times about, as a gang member, you got to respect me, and so your reputation is what you're building, your gang reputation. And the more violent you become, the more respect you get, because people start to fear you. And then you start getting more responsibilities. And the next thing you know, you're a leader of the gang. You're taking over because, you've done so many things and you've reached that point in the gang that you're now becoming a leader. And you're starting to become, someone that people listen to and look up to. And ultimately, that's what happened to me. I started going up to the pecking order, up. And as I got older and got more entrenched in that criminal and gang belief, I started committing more crimes and harder crimes, and ultimately killing a young man and taking his life. And that led me to prison. I could tell you now it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth. I would have much rather have been a father, taking care of my kids and being, being out here working and doing the right thing. But instead, my dream was you'd be the best gang member I could in the gang that I was involved in. And I'm not going to, give them any acknowledgement today and say which one it was. For those of you who know me, you already know what that is. And I could tell you, man, hate and violence, man, it's no way to live your life.
Man, thank you, Ricky. That's deep right there. Let me see. Prison POV wrote, I love you, Ricky. HMU. Brother, do you need anything? I'd love to help you, bro. I got a split. Much love to Ricky and the host. I'll shout you out on my channel. Thank you. I highly appreciate that.
Enjoy your evening. Be safe.
We got a question from Carson, and he's asking, James, ask him any advice of staying out of trouble.
You know, there is, and there's only one way, and that's being responsible and holding yourself accountable. And the only way that can happen is if you change your belief system. And your beliefs are really the drivers behind every decision that you make, right? If you believe it's okay to steal something, you're going to steal it if you can, right? If you believe that you're supposed to turn this wallet in that you find at the store, turn it into the clerk so it can be returned to its owner, then you're going to do the right thing and do that. So it's all about what you believe. If you believe it's okay to do bad things when no one's looking, then that's what you're going to do. But if you believe that you're supposed to do the right thing when nobody's looking, which is integrity, by the way, then that's what you're going to do. You're going to live life with integrity, and you're going to do the right thing when no one's looking. And if you do that, you'll never go back to prison.
Thank you, Ricky. So some of these other comments I'm gonna read, they're like I said, I'm a little bit behind. So let me see. Mr. Autism wrote, "You can never learn too much." Kimberly Cruz is asking, is he afraid that the family is going to try to retaliate?
No.
Jessica is asking, he has a lot to be proud of. He is handling himself so well. Great dignity and respect.
Thank you. Appreciate your guys' comments. I really do.
Sopero is asking, or the comment that he wrote, man's been sitting since 2000 before I even graduated high school, and I'm 43 now.
Yeah. Listen, I'm 54, right? I'm old. I'm getting old. I'm already old.
Hey, but you're in the best shape of your life.
Yes. Yeah, I've worked really hard.
Let me see. King Nero writes, power of positivity is strong, my G. Keep on that frequency no matter the struggles or trials.
Absolutely. I'm not going to let anything get me down. I'm not going to let anything take my peace and happiness from me. I've worked too hard to get to where I'm at today, and I'm not going to let that go.
We got a question from Manolo, and that was for me. And he's asking, James, do you have 2 accounts? Yeah, I do. I have a U.S. account and I have a British account. So you asked that question on the British account. Let me see here. Marlene wrote a comment. Congratulations on your freedom, Ricky. Hashtag Team Gary.
Thank you, Marlena. Gary's coming home soon.
Yeah,
tell him I said hi, please.
Gary's next, man. I'm gonna have to hit him up
to
make and ask him if he's still interested in me going to pick him up. And
let me tell you, for all of you guys that don't know Gary, which he'll be on your podcast when he gets out, you guys will see he has the same attitude that I have. He's very happy. He's very humble. He's very peaceful, very intelligent, and the man changed his life, and he's going to be successful when he gets out. I promise you.
Man, I can't wait till Gary comes out, man. I'm pack up my bags and go meet up with him just like I did with you.
Very positive individual, man. Someone that I would talk to all the time on, things that lifers talk about, because there's so many things that go into this board process that we're all always sharing information, and we know what our fears are, and what what our concerns are. So we're always always getting at each other, and communicating and helping each other out along the way. And Gary was always somebody that I went and talked to, and we were in auto mechanics together also. So I got to spend all day with him when I went to work.
Hey, Ricky, was he there? Because I know you, when we were driving, you had mentioned that you had found some coins. Was he there when you found those coins?
Yeah. I'm
gonna have to ask him about that when he walks out the gate. I'm like, hey, remember when Ricky found them coins when you guys were working on that car?
I'm a Scorpio. I was born on Halloween, and one of the things, my personality is I'm this little detective. I like hunting things and searching for answers and details and stuff. And I knew there was going to be little treasures in that car when I was tearing it apart. And I found all kinds of, I found $1.68 or $1.86, something like that, Nevada coins and stuff. It was pretty cool. Found a cigarette. I found a morphine pill, which I couldn't tell you then, but I found a morphine pill. I found a cigarette. I found all kinds of little things, right? There was a bunch of like little socks in there, these little Nike socks, and like, man, it was a trip. I mean, we gutted that entire car. It was a Honda Civic 2013, and I had a blast doing it.
Man, that's cool, Ricky, man. That's cool. What did you do with all the stuff that you found in there? Did you turn it over to the free staff?
Yeah, to the boss. It was his car,
okay.
Mr. Martinez. Yeah.
Nice. Let me see. Jessica wrote, he knows what it is to be down and out, and he's just real. He's just really real.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Mama Bear is asking, how much has the world changed from when you got locked up till now?
It's gotten more beautiful.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right. Hey, yeah, I like the lens that you're looking at the world now.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I'm in Wilmington, and Wilmington's a nice area, I think. I mean, coming from prison to this, I mean, this looks like Beverly Hills to me. All right.
Let me see. We got a comment from Jody. Jody's asking, I'm from Australia.
Jody, it's beautiful out there. Come to Redondo Beach. Let's go hang out.
And then the next comments I'm going to read, it's in regards to, how I mentioned opening up a TikTok account. Jessica wrote, I like to. Let me see. Kim wrote, that would be awesome. Brittany wrote, let me see. She wrote, how have your crimes affected your outlook of real life?
Well, I lived it. I mean, it's something that I lived, right? And when you live something for so long, it affects you in little ways along your journey. So to put all of that into one answer and how it's affected me, it's hard to encapsulate all of that, in a real concise way. But it's something when you're committing crimes and taking advantage of people, when you're doing it, it's, it was a normal thing to me. It was normal. I had no problems with it. And so when I done those things, it didn't bother me. Now that I've matured and I've gotten out of that, and I've changed my belief system, I look back at it. It's, it's shameful. I'm embarrassed. It's humiliating. I had to talk about these things at board, about the things that I'd done, because they asked me a lot of questions about my criminal history, and it's absolutely embarrassing. It's shameful, to know that I'd done things that hurt other people, and it's something that I never want to do again. It's something that I'll never do again, especially now that my beliefs have changed. See, I got all these people calling me, and it's Centinela State Prison, all right? It's probably Felipe. Yeah. Like I've got 4 calls and here's another one, right? And I haven't answered. They're like, "Oh, this guy."
he went Hollywood on us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, Ricky, man, I do appreciate you sitting in with us here.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Well, this is what it's about, man. I absolutely want your viewers to see the journey. I want to see the changes, as we go. Like I told you, we want to document it. I want people to see, man, that lifers getting out of prison isn't a scary thing. That, we've really changed our lives. And for no one to be afraid because of that. We're not going to come back out here and reoffend and kill or harm people or do any things like that. We've changed our lives, man, and we've been found suitable by some of the smartest people in the world who found us suitable for parole because we've changed our lives. And we're going to make a difference with the people that's in our lives out here, and we're going to have an impact with those around us in a positive way.
Hey, Marlene wrote, laughing out loud, Felipe, don't stop, I swear.
Yeah.
And then we have Jesse Munez 78, he was in camp with you back in the 80s. Much love and respect, Ricky.
Yes, right back at you, Jesse.
Let me see here. Let me see. Did my thing did it go all the way to the bottom? Let me double check. Roddy wants to know, where is Ricky staying?
I'm in a transitional housing in L.A.
Marlene wrote, yup, it's crazy to see him out after hearing him on YouTube.
Right, Marlene? Like, it's something, I'm living it, so it's my experience. And I didn't expect anything less for myself. I knew one day that I'd be sitting here, but it's something that you can't imagine while you're incarcerated. Like, you're thinking about it, you're wishing that you're on the other side of the fence and that you can't wait till you get there. But the reality of it never sets in until you're sitting in this chair right now. And I know, Marlene, we've talked to Gary about you while I was in Centinela. So to be here on the other side of the fence and then you on the other line here, it's beautiful.
Let me see. I'm not sure what the name is here, but they're asking, do people go after the creeps in jail?
They do. They do. That's a thing. And there's a reason for that. One of the things that isn't told, why are creeps a target in prison? And the reason that is because a lot of guys in prison were molested themselves as kids. So when they get an opportunity to harm one of them, they do. And it's because they were molested as a kid themselves. And so here's an opportunity for them to get some revenge. And, it took me a long time to really understand that, right? Why people do this. And because, why ain't people attacking murderers? They've taken a life. And it took me a while to understand, man, that these people are targeted because, the men in there were molested themselves as kids, a lot of them. So.
I got another question for you from, I think it's Kyle. And he's asking, if you could, oh, damn, hold on, it went away. Where did it go? Oh, okay. No, that's not it. Damn, I lost it. Well, I'll ask Alex's question here. Oh no, I already asked that question. Jesse wrote, I knew Ricky when he had no ink.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm covered in it.
I found Kyle's question. If you could go back to your younger self, what would you tell yourself from what you learned?
Stay in school. It's the most important thing in your life at that time is to graduate high school. Allow yourself the opportunity to mature and educate yourself so you can make wise decisions and smart decisions for yourself.
I got another question from, let me see, from King Nero. Did you experience any cognitive dissonance during the last few days or weeks of your sentence?
Cognitive dissonance, like thinking, because cognitive is thinking, right?
That one I had to look it up
I'm
in the
not.
dictionary. So
Yeah, it's cognitive is thinking, right?
yeah.
Dissonance. No, I don't think so.
All right, that'll work. Let me see. Nate is asking, did he learn from? Did he learn his mistakes?
I did, and my mistakes were my beliefs. I believe that committing crimes and being a gang member and using violence to get what I wanted was okay. I thought committing violence on others was going to build my reputation and I was going to get respect in the world. But what it got me was a life sentence in prison. And I abandoned my children and my family. So I want you to compare those two. I chose prison and gangs and violence over my daughters and freedom and women. Just think about that. And if there's anyone out there that's in a gang or still thinking that lifestyle's okay, which one would you much rather have? Family, freedom, and your wife? Or prison, a life sentence, and another man as your bunkmate? Like, the choice is real easy. It's real easy. I wanted prison, the reputation, a man as my bunkmate, and a life sentence over my family. That is absolutely insane. It's insane. That's insanity. I mean, who would want that over their family, their freedom, and their children and their wife? Who would want that? Like, there's something's got to be wrong with you to think that you would choose this over your freedom and your family and your kids, man. Like, I was absolutely insane.
Hey, Ricky, after how long had you been in prison by the time you connected the dots and you made the connections?
2004, I started thinking about it. I was like, man, what the hell did I do, man? What the hell did I do? What the hell did I do, man? And I started waking up thinking, how can I change my position? How can I change my lot in life? How can I undo what I've done? And because I didn't know, because I've never had any other life, this is the only thing I ever knew, I couldn't see the other side. I couldn't change the lens and say, oh, this is what I need to do. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't happen overnight. You wake up and then, a lot of people say they wake up and they find God in their life and they find religion. That didn't happen to me. What happened was a lot of my friends were coming into Corcoran Shoe and they were being put on a hit list in the hat. It's called the hat. And, they were considered no good. And everyone knows that means, your birth date's coming up soon and that's the end of you, right? And I started thinking about what I started doing is I started challenging why they were put in the hat, and when I started seeing this pattern of all of these little tiny mistakes of why people were getting their birth date taken, it didn't make sense to me. And I said, man, that just ain't right. Like, why should somebody get their birth date taken for a situation like this? It didn't make sense to me. And that's when I started rethinking where I was at and what I was doing. Now, the change didn't come until years later, but I had to look at really what was going on around me, who was making decisions, and why these decisions were being made, and why people were getting their birthday taken for such petty reasons. Petty reasons. Oh, you broke a promise. That's it. You got to go. Like, that didn't make sense. Who's God? Who has the right to make a decision like that over a broken promise? And, that's what happens, man, when you're evil and you're stuck in a cell 24/7, and you're angry and hateful at the world, and you have no empathy for no one because no one has any empathy for you. All you want to do is commit violence on others. And when I realized that that's the dungeon that I was in, and that was the mindset that I was in, I knew that I was more than that, and I wanted more than that out of life. And I needed to make some smart decisions and get out of that lifestyle because it was something that I didn't agree with.
Thank you for that, Ricky. Katie's asking, did he get his ID?
Let me show you. Let me show you what I got, okay? Let me show you what I got. For now, this is what I got. All right, it's a CDC California ID. My ID's in the mail currently, so I'm waiting for it to show up. And then when it shows up, I could put my phone on my own account, and then I could go down to the bank and open up my own bank account, and then I could have some credit cards, and I could start doing some things on my own. So that's the next step. And possibly get a job, right?
That's right. Yeah. You definitely need an ID and a social security card for, to get hired. Well, at least legitly.
Hey, so I set up an appointment for the Social Security office to get my Social Security card in Long Beach, right?
Yeah.
You know when the date is? September 25th.
Hey, Ricky, so for your and I was just talking to somebody about this. Silas, I was talking to Silas about this yesterday. You can actually log on to your to the Social Security website, and you could order your Social Security card from online without having to go in. I believe. I know I did it like a few months back.
You can, but you know what you need to do that?
Oh, yeah, what?
You need a photo ID, a California identification card.
Oh, you have to take a picture and upload it?
That's part of the process. You have to have a California ID. I believe.
I'll double check, Ricky, because I don't remember uploading a copy of my ID when I requested a copy of mine.
No,
I don't. Not that I recall, but I'll double check. I'll log in because my account's already set up, and I'll let you know if you do have to provide that information.
Well, listen, if that's the case, then I'll look into it tomorrow, and because I was already like, when you call them, man, they put you on hold and all kinds of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so yesterday I called the Social Security office and I got put on hold, and I was out doing stuff, so I blew them off. But yeah. I'll do it again tomorrow. Hopefully I got time, and I'll do it again tomorrow. I'll see.
I'll look up the links and I'll log in, and then if I could order one without providing an ID, I'll send you the link so you could register and set that up. Let me see here. Let me see. Brittany wrote a comment. We are thankful for the sacrifices James and his family make to bring the public your story. Hey, thank you. You're welcome. I'm just glad. I'm just trying to spread awareness and let people know that if they do have loved ones that are in prison, that they can come out if they really, if they do want to come out and put in that work. Let me see here. Hey, Kim, thank you. Kim wrote, James is a good person.
Yes, he is. He's awesome. I agree.
Jessica wrote, the human side. Yep. And Brittany wrote,
that's the human. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you got it, Ricky.
That's the humanity that I'm in love with. That's who I want to be. And that's what I strive to be every single day. That sense of humanity to where you're touching other people's lives in a positive way. Because that's what it's about, is giving back. That's what life is.
Yeah. People are so used to just taking and using people.
Yeah.
That's not me. I don't, that's not my get down. I'd rather help than use people up. Let me see here. Brittany wrote, it just shows that people can change both in and outside of prison.
We are redeemable. fallible but redeemable.
Kim is asking, do you have family, Ricky?
I do. I have 2 daughters and a granddaughter. They live out of state. They don't live in California.
I got a question from Brittany. She's asking, do you ever think about your victims?
I do. I do. And I did for 25 years, and I think of him every single day of my life. And it's interesting. It's an interesting question because you can't forget what you've done. Something that serious that put me in prison for 25 plus years. And then to get to where I'm at today, he will always be a part of my story. And it's something that I cannot ever forget. I simply can't. I mean, your mind, nothing will ever allow me to forget that, but nor do I want to.
I just saw a comment from Ray J. I'm not sure if you know who Ray J is. It's Ray Jennings. He was wrongfully convicted up in Lancaster back in the early 2000s, and he spent 11 years in prison. David made that connection for me, and I interviewed him back in February, and he shared his story. He actually came on Dateline. He was in the chat. Hey, what's up, Ray? Hopefully you're having a good day today. And then I also saw your daughter's in the chat also.
Mine?
Yeah. Your daughter's in the chat.
All right. It's got to be Stephanie. Hi, Stephanie.
It's the one. She has shades on her. It's oh yeah, Steph. Yep. Yeah, it's Steph. Yeah, that is correct. She wrote. Hi, Dad. Man, that's so cool. You know what? And I want to share something with you. And I know I mentioned that the last time we spoke on the video call on Sunday, that conversation that you guys had in the car via FaceTime when we were driving to LA from San Diego, man.
Yeah.
Just hearing the joy of the joy in their voice of them being happy that you came home. And I remember something, I'm not sure which daughter said it, but she was like, "Man, I'm proud of you, Dad. I'm proud of you." And that sticks out to me.
That's Stephanie.
Yeah.
That was Stephanie that was saying it.
Yeah, man. I was like that, man. I was getting choked up, just listening to it.
Yeah, me too. Just trying to control myself, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she's very, very mature, very responsible.
Yeah, she was, man. Too bad they weren't able to catch the live when you got out of prison, because I only streamed that on one account. Normally I do 2 accounts, but that day I was having issues with my phone, so I was only able to do it on one of the accounts, and they missed you getting off the van. But
I wish they had been there so we could have filmed that. Like, it'd have been great.
Yeah, that would have been real.
Yeah.
That would have been real right there. That would have been a real moment right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to control my emotions had they been there. Yeah, I'd have been choked up for sure.
Yeah.
It's funny, as you get older, you get more emotional easier. Like I could just simply be talking and like get emotional over silly stuff. Like I can't believe it.
Hey, man, you know what? Like for something like that, that's like the perfect time to get emotional over, coming home and seeing your daughters, man. But hey, there's still gonna be time for emotion when you guys meet up in person.
Oh, I know.
Man, hey, I'm happy for you guys. For you and for your daughters. They're actually gonna get to see you. After
thank you.
Such a long time.
I know. I can't wait.
Let me see here. Clarence is asking, did he know or run with Reckless from Bakersfield around his area or around his era?
Know him well. He was a lifelong friend of mine. He was also a cellie of mine. I want to say I gave him that name in the county jail back in '89. And I say that because he had a name on his chest, and the name actually said Rochelle. but the lettering that he had, to me, it looked like Reckless. And I said, hey, is your name Reckless? And I don't know if he was ever called Reckless prior to that, but from that, you know, from that point on, you know, I've always referred to him as Reckless. His name's Chris, who you know, he's rest in peace now, but I used to run with him like all the time, constantly. So got a lot of history with him. Chris Clonch is his name, out of Nevada, of all places. All right.
All right, Ricky. So I got another question from you, from Brittany. She's asking, how are you going to make up for missing all that time with your children?
You can't make that up. You just got to make the most of every moment that you have with them.
Mommy Heartless is asking, he got on TikTok? I'm telling you, Ricky, they want you on TikTok, man. It's a sign.
Listen, I don't know if I have that much to say. All right.
Let me see here. I'm not sure if I asked you this, but Jessica's asking, what was the time like leading up to the minutes before his crime?
What was it like? Well, I had just got released out of Corcoran Shoe in 1999. I got released September 17th, 1999. I committed my life crime September 23rd, 1999. So for those 6 days, I had a lot going on. And, you know, you can't be a family man and a gang member at the same time, because in those 6 days, I had to go to court and start my family reunification process so I could get custody of Stephanie. So that was like number one priority. And then after I did that, I started getting at all the gang members that were out and figuring out how I was going to discipline, you know, the victim of my crime. And so, you know, the process, you know, took a few days to plan the attack on TJ. And so I was really, after that, kind of consumed by that process. And, you know, also you're trying to, you know, have fun and enjoy your life at the same time. But leading up to that crime, I was walking, you know, I guess that fine line of trying to do the right thing for me and my daughter, and also trying to do the right thing as a gang member. You know, I committed myself to this life, and I committed myself to being a dad too. And the two just doesn't work. It's like oil and water. You're not going to be successful if you're trying to be both things at once. It's just not going to happen. And ultimately, that's what happened. You know, so like a train, I was derailed and committed my life crime, took a young man's life, and left my daughter in a foster home at 8 years old. So
let me see here. Got some other questions. So Ray Jennings wrote, speaking facts, honest words.
Yeah, it's the truth. A lot of people, you know, when you're not looking at life the right way or through the right lens, you can't see both sides of that. Like they just don't work. You can't be successful at these two different things. It's either one or the other. And ultimately I chose being a gang member over my family and freedom. You know, I chose being this individual and leaving my daughter in a foster home. You know, and that was a choice that I made, a decision that I made. You know, and that's why I say, as a gang member, it's gang before family. The gang is the family. They come first. And you don't see it like that, but it's the honest truth. And here's an example. Here's something that I've been doing in groups that I'd facilitate in prison. I'd tell guys, or I'd ask them, what are your top 3 things that you value in life? What are your top 3 things? And then how does your actions align with those 3 things? And as a gang member, your top three things that you value is going to be your gang and your reputation as a gang member. Those are things that means the most to you. But most gang members will say my family, my kids, and it's just not true, because your actions actually got to align with your values for that to be true. And so being a gang member, these are you have to understand that the gang comes first before family. And if you have kids, if you have grandkids, if you have a wife, they come after the gang does. Now, you may not say that to them face to face. You may not admit that to yourself, but your actions say that. And, I hope, anybody that might be struggling with that could see the difference, and see that that's the truth. The gang comes before family. And, when you're a gang member, that's the honest truth.
Next question is going to be from Jessica. Are there any crimes that you think are not worth someone to get out?
That's a slippery slope, because I can name a bunch of them. I think hurting kids, I think hurting kids, when you're hurting kids, man, how can you do that? It's almost forgivable. It's unforgivable. But then when you start thinking about life itself, not just kids, but how about taking a human life? So then, how do you start, making that list of those that should never get out of prison, who should stay in there and rot? Everybody, I would hope that everybody's redeemable, but the proof is in the pudding. You actually got to put the work in. Professionals have to actually evaluate you like they did me. These commissioners that do these board hearings are super smart. They're very professional. They take their job very serious. And that's why the recidivism rate for lifers are so low. I think it's 1% or less, because these guys do a fantastic job in asking us the questions and understanding if we've changed our life or not. And, I wouldn't want to sit here and say that people that hurt kids deserve to get out of prison, because I don't think they do. And then there's different classifications of hurting a kid, that would fall into that, but.
All right, Ricky, let me see. We got a comment from Mommy Harley. She writes, don't look 54. And Jessica Rowe, you're only as old as you feel.
Well, listen, I still feel 29, all right? I sat in prison for 25 plus years collecting dust, all right? So I don't feel like there's a lot of wear and tear.
All right, and then let me see here. Jeanette writes, big ups, Ricky. Lots of respect to you, and keep your head up.
Yes, thank you.
And then Grace writes, Ricky should talk to schools about his journey and how he got in trouble. It may help the young.
I hope opportunities come along for me in that space, right? I'm not one that wants to go back into prison and be a part of that. That's not for me. I know what that is. I know what that looks like. Anything that I could do to help the youth out, I hope God puts something in my path along the way and gives me an opportunity, because that's something that I would absolutely love to do.
I'm sure you can make that happen, especially with social media, man. I'm sure you'll make those connections.
Well, it's certainly why I'm doing this TikTok thing. I'm hoping that, people that are looking for advice or a shared story, that needs another step in their journey to make the right decision, maybe could pick something up that they hear here and can help them out.
For sure. Got a comment or a question from 805, and she's asking, have you spoken to the victim's family?
I haven't. I would love to, but as a part of parole, I can't. I'd have to wait till I get off parole to do that. Not unless there was another way through like healing dialogue or something like that, to where, you know, they wanted to, you know, visit that and then, you know, set it up to my parole agency and things like that. But contacting any victims or anything like that is a parole violation for me. So it's not something that I can do at this time, but I'd be open to it.
Jessica wrote, well, if you need any reinforcing help, how good you are, we are here for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, hey, Kim is asking, does Ricky still have the key he found?
Listen, okay, I told you it's mine, and I was looking at chains already, all right? Let me see. Where's it at? You see this little thing right here? I'm going to show you. You see this?
Yeah.
That's what my wallet came in that Frankie bought me, all right? I'm going to show you what's in it. Got that in there? Recognize that? And then there's that. My key.
Man, I'm going to have to find some of those old handcuffs from back in the days.
So I'm absolutely going to keep it because I just can't. I believe some little kid took that up there for his dad. It had to be a little kid who had that in his little hands.
Yeah.
And for some good reasons, to get his dad out of jail or something. Right?
Yeah.
I just know it. So it's mine now because I found it.
Let me see. Sancho 310 wrote, Wilmington is nice.
It is. I mean, it's beautiful right here. Like, I can't believe it.
Let me see. And then Don wrote, you can't call yourself a lifer now, Ricky.
And I'm happy about that.
Junji is asking, what's the worst thing he saw in prison?
Well, I would have to say the worst thing that I've done in prison was probably the worst thing that I've seen.
Let me see. 805 is asking, do you realize all the people you have affected with this crime, not just the victim?
Absolutely. And just for your audience, that's called the impact and magnitude of your crime. So the impact are the immediate victims, but there's also the secondary victims. There's the community. There's the first responders. There's the law enforcement. You know, the EMTs that try to save his life at the park, who went there and was giving him CPR. You know, they'll never forget the images of this young man losing his life and them not saving him. You know, his friends. You know, the taxpayers who had to pay for my prosecution, the investigation, the prosecution, and my incarceration for 25 plus years. The taxpayers paid for my life. They paid for my health. So the magnitude of my crime, especially here in California where there's so much gang and violence and crime going on, that it's touched everybody's life in California and beyond. Everyone remembers the hunger strikes that went on in California prisons. Everybody hears on TV about someone being murdered in prison. Everyone in California knows somebody or someone's family member who's been incarcerated. So the magnitude of my crime, absolutely, I realize, and the impact that it's had on the family. You know, of course I can't understand that because it didn't impact me in that way, but I absolutely understand it.
Got a comment from Don. Walk down a waterfront park in Wilmington. It's nice, and go fishing off the piers.
Hey, you know what I did the other day? I went to Echo Park and walked around that little lock and that little lake. I call it a duck pond. I know other people in Echo Park might call it something else, but that was cool in itself, man.
Manolo's asking, what was his first tattoo?
It was a gang tattoo. No, excuse me. I think when I was like 5 years old, my mom and dad, they put a dot on me and my siblings' hand. Right here. It's still there. Right on my hand, they put a dot. It's been there since I was like 5 years old.
All right, I'm gonna ask you one more question, and then I'm gonna read up one more comment, and then we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up for now.
Nice.
So, comment is gonna be from Chad. Chad writes, "Go jog in Runyon Canyon. I just did that for the first time 2 weeks ago. It was cool." And then,
what canyon was that?
Runyon.
What canyon?
Runyon
Canyon. Okay.
Yep. And then let me see. And then Jaden is asking, did your sentence go by fast or slow?
I lived it. And when you're doing time, you don't have a sense of time in your mind. There's no sense of time or awareness of time whatsoever. So, you know, for everybody else, you know, time may go a certain way. Like, I didn't have a sense of time. So I think my time went by fast. But if you ask my daughters, they might be like, hell no, that was a long time. But for me, I didn't have a sense of time. I didn't have a time clock going off in my head. And 25 years to me seems like it went by in a blink.
Man. Yeah, but when you were doing it, I don't think. Well, I know 25 years. You know, I was what 25 years ago, man. I was like 19 or something, and from then to now, it seems like it was a long time for me. And I've been out here.
Seeing my girls in their age and how big they are, and seeing that I have a granddaughter is my only sense of time. I could look at and see their growth, their physical growth, and their age, and that's where I get my sense of time at. But everything else, I don't have a sense of time. And you can ask every prisoner the same thing, and if they could put it in the right words, I'm sure they'll say the same things as me. We don't have a sense of time. We simply don't. And I have to look at my daughters and go, damn, they're grown. Like, my youngest is 25. I have a 12-year-old granddaughter. And that's where I get my sense of time at. And that's the only perspective that I could share with you as far as that goes.
Yeah. Well, Ricky, I want to go ahead and thank you. I want to go ahead and thank everybody that's been, you know, listening to this conversation for the last like 2 hours that we've been talking, or over an hour. I know for sure. You know, shout out to everybody. You know, I appreciate you guys, you know, being patient right here. My apologies if I didn't get to your question or I missed it. There was a lot of questions coming in. I was trying to read them in the order that they were coming in. Let me see. Linda wrote, "Thank you, James. I enjoy the interview. Good luck, Ricky." Grace wrote, "Ricky, hold your head up high. You'll do great." Mr. Autism wrote, "Thanks, Ricky. Honest legend. Stay happy and healthy. Thanks for your time."
Thank all of you for listening, and I appreciate all your comments and questions. And absolutely, I'm going to keep my head up. I promise.
And let me ask you, I got one question for you, Ricky. If you had to pick a song for the soundtrack of your life, what song would that be?
I already know it. And it's by Jamie Johnson.
And what's the name of the song?
What's the name of the song? I got it on the back of my leg.
Okay. All right.
And it's called The High Cost of Living.
The High Cost of Living. All
The High
right.
Cost of Living by Jamie Johnson. You got to listen to it. You never hear him on the radio. He's country. And The High Cost of Living, man, when the first time I heard that song. And then also there's a song by Jelly Roll, the son of the Center. It's another song that registers with me.
Let me see. Chad wrote. Let me see what the Chad. He writes. I know the name of that song is "High Cost of Living," or should have seen it in color. Ask about seeing it in color, James.
It's a bad jam. That's the only one that they play on the radio of Jamie Johnson is that jam right there in color.
That's right. Hey, Ricky.
But it's not the soundtrack to my life because I wasn't ever in the military.
Hey, Ricky. Well, hopefully you got some time soon. And tomorrow I think I'm gonna be working, but hopefully in the next few days, we could go ahead and catch up and pick your mind a little bit more. So for those of you that, if I didn't read off your question on the next live, hopefully I'm able to get to it. I do appreciate everybody that tuned in. I am Collect Call James. You're right here with my man Ricky Black, and like I say on here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out. A rato.
Peace out. James, thank you, my man.
Hey, no, thank you, my man. Have a good night.
Send me that info about the Social Security office. Yeah.
I got you. I'll get on it right now.
All right. Thank you. You have a good night. Be safe.
All right. You as well, Ricky.
All right. Later.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys. Hey, I do appreciate you guys. I'm going to go ahead and get off now. If you guys do want to watch court, I'm going to have court going on right now on YT. So you're more than welcome to jumping on YT to catch court, if you will. All right, guys. Let me see. Let me get this over here on this screen here. And get court going. And this is going to be Miami-Dade. This is going to be the 8 p.m. I'm not going to stick around for this one just because I got to go ahead and focus on my family. Let me see here. Capture. Let me see here. Calendar, there we go. All right, guys. Hey, I am Collect Call James. I'll catch you guys on the next one. All right. What's YT? YT. You know the logo with the red logo? This one here? At Collect Call from. You guys have a good one. All right. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
All right. Thank you. You may be seated. Ms. Morse, do we have you on the phone?
I don't think it's possible, bro. I can't go, bro. I like to stay up
Yes,
out the mix.
I am on something. I don't know if it's the phone or the computer, but I'm here.
We have Teams, I'm sorry.
I like to stay up out the mix. I don't want no smoke.
Trina, do we also have a Spanish language interpreter? Not yet. Someone's called, well, that they didn't know it's happening.
Okay. All right. Are you ready, Ms. Morse?
I'm ready.
Okay. Oh, and we should get our person, so hold on just a second. I'm not ready. All right. Ricky Lynn, please. And Ms. Morse, I'm going to go ahead and start. Can you confirm that he can see you okay from how big you are and how far away he is?
I asked him if he wanted to come closer, and he said it would help.
Close?
Yes.
May I
Are you
please
okay
make
to get a little closer?
Yeah, move closer.
Yeah.
Because I read lip to both.
Okay.
Is this okay right here? Yes.
Is that good?
That's better.
Okay. All right. Good evening. I am Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for Tuesday, August 12th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case, as well as the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. All right, Ms. Morse, how am I doing with pacing for your interpretation? Is that
You're doing fine. You're just fine.
Okay. You will let me know if I get too far ahead of you, right?
I will let you know. I will.
Okay. All right, Mr. Lynn, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Ricky, R-I-C-K-Y. Lynn, L-Y-N-N.
And Mr. Lynn, what is your date of birth?
2/17/64.
2/17/64.
All right. And Mr. Lynn, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case 2005-100266. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation...
Hang on, wait a second. I already have a court on the 14th. I went and set up on the 14th of August.
Initial to do it. Michael G-O-T-T.
Michael Gottfried is the judge.
I already had it around before all this happened, because I was going to try and just, it's already set up for the 14th.
It's set up for the 14th.
Okay. All right. If you already have a court date, Mr. Lynn, on the 14th, you should certainly go to that court date. However, according to my system, in your probation violation matter, your hearing that I'm going to set up is on the 19th at 8:30. You can talk to the judge on the 14th, but in my system, it is August 19th at 8:30. However, you should still go to your August 14th hearing. In your probation violation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
Yeah. Why bond? I made the initiative to go myself, set up and chose I'm going to show up. Why there needs to be a bond? I set up the date, so it shows my initiative to follow through.
Mm-hmm. And Mr. Lynn, I do see that you reported to the Phoenix Probation Office and were arrested at the Phoenix Probation Office. However, I am looking at the notes, your probation notes, and I'm looking at the petition to revoke your probation, which was filed, and based upon that, and based upon the judge's recommendation in the arrest warrant, I am going to leave your bond set at $1,500 today. Okay, it is a secured appearance bond. You can work with a bond company. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
I'm on fixed income.
Okay, go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
I was preparing for the court all my legal paperwork at home. So I was preparing for, because I'm bad. I have evidence that they were not honest, but they lied. So I have evidence of it. Because I had a time when I was before the clemency board. I proved that everything they said was not true, and I got out that day. So the probation officers are not honest. Okay. I have to prove. So that's out there. I mean, I can't put that together and prepare for my defense.
Okay, so I have appointed you. I have appointed you an attorney, and you can discuss whatever defenses you may have with your attorney. I've also set a hearing on August 19th at 8:30, and you can talk to the judge at that point. This evening, I am leaving that bond set, so go ahead. Officer has your paperwork.
Say that again.
Okay, I have appointed you an attorney, so you can talk about your defenses with your attorney. You can also have an opportunity on August 19th at 8:30 to talk to the judge, and you and your attorney can talk to the judge on August 19th, okay? Officer has your paperwork, sir. I need you to go ahead, step to the left, get the paperwork from the officer.
All right.
Okay, thank you very much. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, Ms. Morse, I'm going to thank you for your time as well.
You are welcome. Have a good rest of your evening.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Bye.
Real quick, the address on my paperwork is wrong. The address is not my address. They told me to tell the judge. Just remember that. The wrong address.
I'll have it over there. Updated.
All right. I'm sorry, Corinne. All right, good evening, interpreter.
Hi, good evening. This is Anna, Language Line Solutions, ID 3866593 Spanish. I'm ready for your instructions.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and get started. Sergio Rodriguez, please.
Sergio Rodriguez, por favor.
All right, Mr. Rodriguez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
¿Cómo?
Muy bien, señor Rodríguez, diga su nombre para el registro.
Sergio Adrián Villa Rodríguez.
And Mr. Rodriguez, what is your date of birth?
Right. Señor Rodríguez, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
13 de febrero del 2002.
February 13, 2002.
Thank you. And Mr. Rodriguez, you were arrested earlier today on possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony.
Señor Rodríguez, usted fue arrestado temprano el día de hoy por estar poseyendo drogas, que es una felonía clase 4 o un delito clase 4. Go ahead.
Possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
También tenía posesión de artículos para drogas, que es un delito clase 6.
And failure to show driver's license or ID, a Class 2 misdemeanor.
y también por fallar mostrar licencia de conducir o identificación, que es un delito clase 2 leve. Go ahead.
I did find probable cause for those, and I am appointing you an attorney.
Encontré una causa probable para todos estos, entonces le vamos a dar un abogado.
And I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on August 27th at 8:30 and the next one on August 29th at 8:30.
Voy a poner 2 audiencias en su caso. La primera va a ser para el 27 de agosto a las 8:30 y la otra para el 29 de agosto a las 8:30. 2 audiencias. Go ahead.
Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Y ambas audiencias van a estar en la Corte Superior de Maricopa del centro de downtown. Go ahead.
Mr. Rodriguez, will you go to those hearings?
Señor Rodríguez, ¿usted va a ir a esas audiencias?
Sí.
Yes.
Then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you this evening on your own recognizance.
Basado en su promesa de que se va a presentar, lo vamos a liberar esta noche bajo palabra.
You need to go to those hearings. If you do not go to those hearings, a warrant may issue for your arrest.
Ahora usted va a tener que ir a esas audiencias. Si acaso usted no va, se le va a hacer una orden judicial para arrestarlo.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork for you.
Baje hacia el lado izquierdo, vamos a iniciar su papeleo.
All right. Madam Interpreter, can you please inquire if anybody else needs or would like your services this evening, and ask them to raise their hand if they do.
Muy bien, esta noche, ¿pueden levantar la mano todos los que necesitan servicio en español?
All right, we have no hands. All right, thank you so much for your time and expertise, interpreter.
It was a pleasure. You have a great evening. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, we are going to go ahead and go to Alicia Bennett, please, and then Rachel Alexander. All right, Ms. Bennett, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Alicia Bennett.
And Ms. Bennett, what's your date of birth?
6/20/80.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that on or about December 1st of 2024 through January 5th of 25, you committed the offense of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony, and that on or about December 1st of 2024 through January 5th of 2025, you committed the offense of illegally conducting an enterprise, a Class 3 felony, and that on or about January 5th of 2025, you committed the offense of transportation of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, and that on or about January 5th of 2025, you committed the offense of transportation of a narcotic drug for sale, a Class 2 felony, that on or about January 5th of 2025, you committed the offense of promoting prison contraband, a Class 2 felony, and that and a second count of on or about January 5th of 2025, you committed the offense of promoting prison contraband, a Class 2 felony. I am appointing you an attorney in this matter, and I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. I understand you're already in custody on a different matter, is that correct? Okay. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you. Rachel Alexander, please. And then after Ms. Alexander, Brittany Jimenez. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Rachel Irene Alexander.
And Ms. Alexander, what is your date of birth?
July 19, 2005.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Alexander, you are here on 3 matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first. You were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. In your new matter, I am setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probations in CR 2024-001030 and CR 2023-156305. In those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 24 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. And in your 23 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork. Brittany Jimenez, please, and then Dean Balthazar. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Brittany Nicole Jimenez, 6/17/97.
Thank you. And Ms. Jimenez, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probations in CR 2016-155948 and CR 2024-116038. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 26th matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In your 24 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event that you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you would need to contact your probation officers within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation services. All right, go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork. Dean Balthazar, please. And then Joshua Randall. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Dean Balthazar,
And Mr. Balthazar, what is your date of birth?
10/9/95.
Thank you. And you are here this evening on 3 matters. And they are all failure to appear matters. We'll go through. Hold on. Give me just a second. All right. Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you failed to appear. In your cases, CR 2021-135483, CR 2022-107607, and CR 2022-107606. In each of those matters, if you are entitled to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. So I'm not appointing an attorney again for you this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In each of these 3 cases, I am setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 21 case ending 5843, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $550. In your 22 case ending 7607, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $550. And finally, in your 22 case ending 7606, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,250. In the event that you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to go to your hearings and you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork. Joshua Randall, please.
Hello.
Hi. Just a second. Okay. All right, Mr. Randall, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Joshua Kyle Randall, 9/5/1988.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you committed the offenses of, on or about July 8th of 2024, you committed the offense of burglary in the second degree, a class 3 felony, and then on or about July 8th of 2024, you committed the offense of theft of credit card or obtaining a credit card by fraudulent means, a class 5 felony. I am appointing you an attorney in that matter, and I am setting a hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $1,000.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step left. Felix Victorio, please, and then Carlos Hines.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. Okay, Mr. Victorio, go ahead, state your name for the record.
It's Felix Daniel Burrell Victorio, 42390.
Thank you. And you're here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued 2 warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probations in your cases CR 2020-119741 and CR 2020-143761. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney. And in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 2020 case ending 9741, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $450. And in your 2020 case ending 3761, I am setting a secured appearance bond again in the amount of $450. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Carlos Hines, please, and then Jordan Spalding. All right, Mr. Hines, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Carlos Kashan Hines, 615-1976.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probations in your cases CR 2021-00110 and CR 2021-123822. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 21 case ending 1110, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. In your 21 case ending 3822, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of, hold on, $500. Give me just a second. Let me look at your first one. I'm sorry, that was my typo. I'm sorry, I need to update number 9, and I apologize, sir. In your 21 case ending 1110, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. So it's $500 in both cases. In the event you are able to post your secured appearance bonds, again, it's a $500 secured appearance bond in each of your probation cases, you would need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours. All right, we'll have that updated paperwork for you in just a second. Go ahead, step to the left.
Is there any way I could get this probation officer changed? Because I've been here for, like last week, I just got out like 2 weeks ago. And then prior to that, I got out like 7 days. She's following me like 3 times. I've been still going to my IOP classes. The reason they let me out because I was going to my IOP class even though I thought I was off probation. Anyway, I need to get this probation officer changed because she keeps bothering me. I have no new charges. I'm doing the right thing. My counselors down at IOP at Community Bridges, they're the only ones that save me now because they're like my backbone. And so I need to get this probation officer changed because she's steady violating me over and over and over again. I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm following the right path.
Okay, and it sounds like Community Bridges, you feel that they're giving you some good support. What I can say is I don't have the authority to change your probation officer, but I have set hearings on August 19th in the Superior Court and talk to the judge about it then, and I have appointed you an attorney, and your attorney is also a really great person to talk to about that, okay?
Yes, because they keep putting me in orange clothes, and I'm out there doing the right thing, this keeps happening over and over again. I don't understand why. I pray to God, I don't understand why they keep doing this to me. You know
All right, sir, and I hear your frustration. Go ahead, talk to your attorney. All right, Jordan Spalding, please, and Anthony Worth. All right, Ms. Spalding, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jordan Nicole Spalding.
Ms. Spalding, what's your date of birth?
9/13/93.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant.
What's the difference of Maricopa County Superior Court and grand jury? Does that mean I'm already indicted on the charges?
So yes, there is an indictment that's been issued in this matter. So the grand jury in Maricopa County issued the following charges. On or about November 17th of 2024, it is alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated assault, domestic violence, a Class 6 felony, and that on or about November 17th, 2024, you committed the offense of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. In this matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post this bond and secure your release, I am reminding you would need to go to your hearings.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork. Anthony Worth, please. And then Jessica Weary. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Anthony Worth, and may I speak whenever?
Sure. Let's get your name and date of birth on the record.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Anthony Worth and Mr. Worth, what's your date of birth?
6/19/92.
All right, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2025-102852.
Correct. And it's my own fault. I went to go see my daughter in Missouri, and I got incarcerated. So I was incarcerated in St. Louis County Jail during the court date. I'm in sober living now, and I just got a job today. I'm just really hoping that maybe I get one more chance on this because I've been sober for only 3 weeks now, but I'm planning on being sober for the rest of my life.
Being sober for the rest of your life is a great thing to do. It's important for you. It's important for your family, right? However, based upon your failure to appear, I am going to go ahead and set bond in this case. Because this is a failure to appear case, you should have already had an attorney appointed, so I'm not appointing an attorney for you this evening. You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearings, okay?
May I ask one more thing?
Yes,
I just paid $900 to get into sober living, and I think most of it's going to be me in jail now. I could get a letter from her too. I kind of turned myself in. I mean, I knew this was going to happen, but I just really want one more chance. My mom's going to be so mad she spent all that money for me to be in jail the whole time. The address is right. I have her contact number. If you just give me one more chance.
So this failure to appear warrant has been outstanding since February 3rd of 2025.
I was incarcerated for 5 months.
Sir, I understand. I'm going to leave that bond set where it is. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Jessica Weary, please, and then Frank Morales. All right, ma'am, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Guilty, but no Shabbat.
Okay. Ma'am, what is your name? All right. Officer, is this woman been identified as Jessica Weary?
Jessica. Hey, what's going on? Can you state your name for the judge? The sooner we do this, the sooner you get out of here, okay? Jessica, can you...
I don't understand why I'm here today.
Here. Go ahead and tell us your name, okay? Go ahead and tell her your name.
Jessica Rosamond.
All right, and Jessica, what is your date of birth?
Same as Kanye. June 8th, 94.
All right, ma'am. You are here because a warrant was issued for your arrest because you absconded from your court-ordered pretrial services electronic supervision. In this matter, I am appointing you an attorney if one has not already been appointed for you. I am setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 and August 21st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you need to go to your hearings, okay? Go ahead, step the last officer has your paperwork for you.
A question?
Yes, ma'am.
I was, I had the
ankle monitor
on, the labor edge. I cut it off. It's very uncomfortable. It felt like it was slicing me. And last night, or this morning, I was checking the pool rules. I guess I made some noise. I asked the neighbor for a key. I don't know what happened, but someone must have called the police. And I thought my date was on the 12th, and my mother never picked me up. I thought it was for the 12th, and I believe it was online only, and I knew it was on the 15th.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and leave that bond set at $500 secured appearance bond. In the event you're still in custody at the time of your first hearing date, which is August 18th at 8:30, detention staff will arrange for your transport to the court hearing, so you won't miss it. Okay, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Frank Morales, please, and then Dylan Wilson.
Hey, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Morales. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Frank Morales, 52489.
All right, and Mr. Morales, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter.
Yes, ma'am.
In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because one should already have been appointed for you, and I'm setting hearings on August 18th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $500.
Okay.
All right, in the event you are able to post this bond and secure your release, I'm reminding you we need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Dylan Wilson, please. And then Maria Hernandez. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Dylan Wilson,
And Ms. Wilson, what's your date of birth?
8/1902.
Thank you. All right, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2025-113317. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have one appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I'm reminding you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Maria Hernandez, please. And then Joe Reyes. All right, Ms. Hernandez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Maria Hernandez,
And Ms. Hernandez, what is your date of birth?
12/9/82.
All right, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2024-109497. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney. And I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to do two things. One, attend your hearing on August 19th at 8:30, and two, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Joe Reyes, please, and then Hilda Chavez. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Excuse me?
You state your name for the record?
My name is Joe Louis Reyes Jr. August 21st, 1952.
Okay. All right, and you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations or because you failed to appear in your matter, CR 2025-105134.
I did show up to that courtroom, and I was there all day, and at the end, at 5 o'clock, just before 5 o'clock, they told me that I wasn't on the docket.
Okay, so let's have a look. Hold on.
I've paid my fines, and I've been $30 a month. I've been paying that, and I've been going to Glendale Works. And I thought I was in compliance. I was surprised when they arrested me this morning. I was out on a $250 bond.
Yeah, you were. You were out on a $250 bond, and you were to show up at a probation revocation hearing on July 8th at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay. And on July 8th, the court went ahead and issued this warrant, which would suggest to me that you were not there on July 8th. So based upon that, again, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were entitled to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You may always, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
I can't hear you, Your Honor.
Okay. We can get you headphones?
Yes,
you need
ma'am.
headphones?
Please.
Officer, can we please get him headphones?
Your Honor, can you repeat that again?
Can we get him headphones?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have short-term memory problems, too.
Okay, we'll give it to you in writing, so you'll have something to refer to. Yeah, is it not picking me up?
Yes.
Oh.
I just wanted to test it.
Thank you.
All right, sir, is that better?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm setting hearings on August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you need to go to your hearing on August 19th at 8:30, and you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Okay. $250 bond?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, Hilda Chavez, please, and then Ashley Winfield. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Hilda Chavez.
And Ms. Chavez, what is your date of birth?
2/13/87.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because the San Marcos Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegation, or because it says that you failed to pay in your matter stemming from a compulsory school attendance violation on or about February 28th, 2022. I'm going to ask you a question. Are you in custody on a different matter?
Yes. That's
Okay.
what I was gonna ask, if I can do the time while I can pay instead with time since I'm already doing 60 days jail time.
Okay. So I'm not entirely sure how that works, but I can do this. I'm going to go ahead and set a hearing date on August 15th at 10 a.m. in the San Marcos Justice Court. If you're still in custody on the 15th, which is in 3 days, detention staff should be able to arrange for you to attend remotely so you won't miss it. I am setting a placeholder bond in the amount of $50 secured appearance bond in order to give you credit for time in custody, all right? I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only, all right? Officer will have all of that information for you. Go ahead, step to the left. Ashley Winfield and then Chase Neighbors. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Ashley Winfield,
Ms. Winfield, what's your date of birth?
3/26/1991.
Thank you. And you are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on August 27th at 8:30 and August 29th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I am requiring, however, that you register with pretrial services. They will do things like remind you of your hearing dates, and they will give you bus passes if you need bus passes, okay?
Okay.
To attend court.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer, has your paperwork. Chase Neighbors, please.
Chase Neighbors.
All right, Mr. Neighbors, what is your date of birth?
March 6th, 1992.
Thank you, and you are here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest for, hold on. It looks like failure to complete classes stemming out from a violation in 2013.
Yeah, probably.
Okay,
Yeah.
Based upon your bracelet, it looks like you're in custody on a different matter. Is that?
I'm on custody on probation violation.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm here for 120 days.
Okay. So in order to give you credit for time in custody, I'm going to go ahead and set a $50 secured appearance bond in this matter.
For Peoria.
Peoria, yes. Yeah. Okay. So give me just a second.
So should I say $50 when I get over there, or how does that work?
So honestly, I'm not entirely sure how that works. But I do know that if I put a bond, a $50 bond, it's called a placeholder bond, that should hopefully give you credit for time in custody for this matter. Okay. And if you're going to be in custody anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in custody.
Right? Okay. So hold on just a second. I gotta. Give me just a second. Court. All right. I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only. As we discussed, I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in order to give you credit for time in custody. I am setting a hearing on August 14th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. If you are still in custody on the 14th, which is in 2 days, detention staff should be able to facilitate your remote attendance at that court hearing, okay?
Well, remote, like a video?
Yeah, a call, a video.
That works.
All right, they'll give you the paperwork. Go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, sir. All right, and I think that's everyone except for the house call. Yes. All right, we have one house call this evening. Rebecca Josephson is not able to be with us in court this evening. Ms. Josephson is here on 2 matters. Ms. Josephson's date of birth is July 10th, 1970. Ms. Josephson is here in part because the Pima County Superior Court issued a warrant for her arrest for failure to appear in her matter CR 2025-22210. In that matter, an attorney, if she's not already been appointed an attorney, one should be appointed for her at her next hearing, which will be on August 15th at 8:30 a.m. in the Pima County Superior Court. Pursuant to that arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in her matter in the amount of $500. Now, Ms. Josephson is also here because the Pima County Consolidated Justice Court issued a warrant for her arrest for failure to appear in that matter. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for her at her next hearing. Hold on. I'm going to edit this to make it, give me just a second. I am appointing her an attorney who should be appointed for her at her next hearing, which will be in the Pima Consolidated Justice Court on August 15th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $200. And Karina, we will need to reprint number 12. All right, and with that, if anything changes after I talk to Ms. Josephson in jail, I will update my written orders. And that concludes our 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar, and the court's going to stand adjourned until the 11 p.m. calendar. And we are off the record.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to a brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From, and this is gonna be the last court session of the night. Who's in here? Hey, what up, Chad? Chad, we got Chad, we got Aaron. Thank you for that daily heart. Hey, what's up, Kales? Who else do we got up in this piece right now? Bedtime, James, KC, what up? Hey, I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Yo, if you will, what up, Jake? All right. What up, Maui? What up, Hector? What up, Tonka? Who else do we got in here?
Thank you. You may be seated.
Hey, what's up, Ace of Spades? Órale. Just saw my phone go off. I'm in bed. Me too. I told my wife, close your eyes. I'm out of here. Rato. What up, Damo? Hey, buddy, how's it going? Hey, Sean, thank you for the like. Highly appreciate you. What's up, Alexis Ann?
Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. initial appearance. Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. initial appearance calendar on August 12th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I will call you each one at a time to the podium, and
Regina.
I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room.
Oh,
I will let you know what you're
Ashley's here.
For, if
Oh,
I have
no.
appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we could start with Mr. Trotter to the podium and Mr. Neal to the chair.
Hey, did she say 11 p.m.? Is it really? They can't be good court right now.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Ron Trotter, February 9th, 2005.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 2 counts of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony. It has an offense date of June 2nd and June 3rd, 2025. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. I'm going to give you some hearings. You have a status conference August 18th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing August 19th at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. It looks like at the time of this offense, you were currently out on felony release for a different case that you have pending. And because you were out on felony release, you're not eligible for bond tonight. So you will be held in custody until at least your hearing on August 19th at 1:30. That is the time set for the court to determine if bond will be set on these charges. Did you have any questions?
I see that.
Okay, just up to your left, officer. We'll give
I
you that
see that,
paperwork.
Tonka. There's like 5 people on right now.
Mr. Neal to the podium. Mr. Aguayo to the chair.
Hey, what's up, is Jenna?
May I get your name and date of birth?
David Neal, 6/29/79.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony.
Trinity.
1 count of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony. 1 count of kidnapping, Class 4 felony.
Kidnapping?
1 count of criminal damage, a Class 6 felony. 1 count of unlawful imprisonment,
It's barely
a Class
Tuesday.
1 misdemeanor, and 2 counts of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You are going to have a status conference August 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You do have a cash bond in the amount of $100,000. In the event you post that bond, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You also have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess weapons, and you must obey the terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been issued against you. Did you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir.
Next!
Mr. Aguayo to the podium. Mr. Hernandez to the chair.
Hey, what up, Haley? What up, Renee? Ali? I was on a call with my best friend's
Can I get your
boyfriend,
name and date of
and he's at Maricopa County
Fernando
Jail.
Aguayo?
What?
And your date of birth, sir?
6/18/99.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you're here on 2 cases. You have a probation violation warrant that was issued for you
Cha-cha.
with allegations you violated terms 6, 7, 11, 12, 15, and
15,
21.
not 15.
I am going to appoint counsel and set a probation revocation hearing August 19th at 8:30. In that case, you do have a bond of $500. You have a second case on the calendar. A grand jury warrant was issued for you. It has an offense date of August 7th, 2020. For 1 count of armed robbery, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of burglary, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing counsel and setting an arraignment hearing August 19th at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount
What
of
up, Sid?
$50,000 in this
What up,
case.
Lex?
It does look like you're currently in the custody
Apple G.
of a prison in California, is that correct?
Yes.
So although you have a bond, if you were to post it, you wouldn't be released. You'd be transferred back to that prison. So you may want to wait on posting any bond until you have your hearing and meet with your attorney, okay? Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Or do you have it? Okay, you can just take a seat in the gallery.
Hey, Ali, you gotta
Mr.
tell him.
Hernandez to the podium.
And you
Ms.
gotta
Jones to the chair.
You gotta tell him when he comes back, he got to give me a shout out, and he has to say if you
Can I get your
will.
name and date of birth?
Herman Hernandez, July 10, 95.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case. It is
Has
for one
Polo
count of
was a
aggravated
Ricky?
assault, a class 4 felony.
Hey,
One
shoot
count
him.
of aggravated domestic violence, a class 5 felony. One count of escape, a class 6 felony, and one count of assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference August 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You will also have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness.
Thank you,
You may not
Tracy.
possess weapons or alcohol. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of leaving.
Corcoran?
And if you reside with the alleged victim, you will have to find an alternative residence. You may contact law enforcement for one civil standby to collect any personal belongings you may have.
Wow.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am. There's no way I can just go on my own recognizance. I don't have any FTAs or anything like that. I do have a job. I have children to support.
Children?
A
job?
I've been working for the last 5 years now with
5
the same
years?
person, miss. And I really don't want to lose my job.
It be like
I've
that
never
sometimes.
had an failure to appear. The escape charge that I have was from a hospital. I was never in custody. I was never handcuffed. They didn't advise me I was arrested.
Let him go, Your Honor.
So you're facing some very serious charges here tonight. Based on the allegations that have been presented, the bond will remain at the $50,000.
But I was the one assaulted. I was the one that called police officers for help, miss. The lacerations on my face and my head and everything was done towards me. Like the person that
Oklahoma.
the person that supposedly was pressing charges, she didn't even press charges on me. Like I'm being charged by the state, I believe, because my girlfriend is.
So again, there's allegations indicated in here that the alleged victim in this case was assaulted. There was strangulation involved
But I'm
in
the
that.
victim, man. I'm the one with the bleeding ear. I'm the one with the bleeding face and all that, miss.
I understand. The allegations indicate, however, that you were the aggressor in this situation. And so I have appointed an attorney to represent you so you can discuss any concerns you have with that attorney when you meet with them on August 18th.
And there's no way I can get an OR release. I got released on an OR last time that I was here, and I did go to my court.
Based on these allegations, that's not an option here tonight, okay? All right, if you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Ms. Jones to the podium, Mr. Knight to the chair.
He's innocent. He's the victim.
May I get your name and date of birth?
7/26/88, Amanda Jones.
What in the
Thank you,
Tina
ma'am. You are
Turner's
here on a
going
new
on
case.
here?
It is for one count of armed robbery with the threat of using a weapon, a class 2 felony. Probable cause has been
No
found,
face.
and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $35,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not have contact with any co-defendant, and you may not possess any weapons. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just step to your left, ma'am. They'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Knight to the podium. Ms. Amaya Avia to the chair.
Hey, what up, Jen?
May I get your name and date of birth?
David Knight, 7778, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 3 cases, and it does relate to failing to appear at 3 hearings. It looks like they all relate to pending drug charges. I am affirming the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you on each of these cases and setting a hearing on August 18th at 8:30. That hearing does apply to all 3 pending cases. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000 in each case for a total of $15,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol, contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. You also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you may have posted.
Yes, Your Honor.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, what are the charges? And where are they from?
So your first case is narcotic drug possession and drug paraphernalia. That has an offense date of November 10th, 2020. Your second case is narcotic drug possession with an offense date of February 3rd, 2025. And your third case is narcotic drug possession and drug paraphernalia with an offense date of March 7th, 2023. So they're all cases that have been pending and you failed to appear at a hearing, and as a result of that, the warrant issue.
Out of which city or which?
I'm not sure what city, but they're all out of Maricopa County Superior Court.
What up, Jared?
And this isn't for probation?
You are.
Are the 2021 and 2023?
Yes.
Why isn't it a probation revocation hearing then?
Because it's all for sentencing, so the two probation cases.
It's been hotter than a pipa on payday here in Arizona.
So two have already been resolved, the 2021 and the 2023 case, and so it's related to your probation, and then the 2025 case, which is the February 2025, is a new narcotic drug charge. But you failed to appear at a hearing on all of them.
So I have 3 narcotic possession charges?
So you did previously, and you were placed on probation for them, and then you have a new one as well from February of 2025.
Oh, okay, so I'm only looking at 1 new drug possession charge?
Correct, and then 2 probation violations.
From the, okay, because I was like,
drug possession.
where did I get 3 new drug possession charges?
Yes. Some of them are just probation violations, but they were related to a narcotic drug
Okay,
possession.
so these are all involved, I don't have to do another hearing for probation tonight or today or something like that?
No, they'll all take place August 18th at 8:30.
Okay.
So in 6 days.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, sir. If you step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Hey, how does the
Ms.
audio
Amaya
sound?
to the podium and Ms. Coda to the chair.
How does the audio sound for everybody? Does it sound good? Is it too loud? Is it muffled?
May I get your name and date of birth?
Rita Lucila Maya Avila in November 12, 1973.
Can you repeat your first name?
Rita.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
So much, ma'am. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference August 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of that will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions? Okay, just step to your left, ma'am. They'll give you that paperwork.
Hey, thank you guys for confirming the audio is still good.
Ms.
Gracias.
Coda to the podium. Mr. Cervantes to the chair.
Man, she's over here in a sundress and sandals. Yeah, she's cold. Oh, she's so cold.
May I get your name and date of birth?
So cold.
I'm Elisa Coda, 1996.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to a charge from April of 2015 related to assisting a gang. In that case, I am going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you. You're going to have a hearing August 19th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $3,500. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. No contact with any co-defendants. And you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. You'll also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond you posted. Did you have any questions? Okay, just up to your left, officer. We'll give you that paperwork.
She's walking frozen.
Mr. Cervantes to the podium and Mr. Vasquez to the chair.
Damn, James, you're a cold piece. James, you're a cold piece.
Get your name and date of birth.
Alejandro Sierra Cervantes, 012301.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to pending drug charges. I'm affirming the attorney previously appointed to represent you and setting a hearing August 21st at 8:30.
No face.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol, and then you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. In the event you miss that hearing, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, I don't know why I got a warrant. I just came to court last week, and they didn't tell me nothing about it. They didn't even mention it. They gave me the next day for August 28th.
Let's take a look.
This is first appearance.
However, they did not address the probation warrant during the new case. So they quashed the warrant in the new case, did not quash the warrant here.
Is it a different CR?
It is a different CR, yeah.
Hey, Kimberly, gracias.
So they didn't tell him he had this probation warrant?
Yeah, it seems like they just did not address it during that court hearing.
So he was here on the CR 2025 case?
Yeah, so both of these cases are set for court on the 28th, but due to this warrant, we need to set it within 10 days.
Got it.
Linda, thank you.
Yeah, so you were here on
Maricopa,
CR
yep.
2025 111618, and there had already been a warrant issued on your CR 2023 146634001. This one issued in May of 2025. I'm not sure why they didn't tell you that you had a valid warrant, or they didn't take you into custody on that. But that's what you're here for today, is that other case.
I mean, they mentioned one warrant, but then we squashed it. I talked to my attorney, and that was about it. They never mentioned this. And then after I went to court, I think if I had a warrant, I should have get arrested, right there.
Nope.
You would think that would happen. I don't know why it didn't.
Exactly.
No, there's nothing in here indicating anybody has filed a motion to quash the pending warrant in this case. So the warrant is still valid. Based on the one that was issued in May of 2025. You can talk to your attorney, but as of right now, there's been nothing filed in this case to quash it, and so it was valid when you were picked up on it. So you'll need to make sure that if you do post that bond, that you get yourself to the hearing on August 21st. You can also let your attorney know, because you have another hearing about a week later, but because you've been picked up on this warrant, I do have to set a hearing sooner than that.
So I can get still that bond back, the money?
The previous bond?
Yeah.
There's a hearing set to forfeit that bond because you missed a hearing. That hearing is, let me see when it's set, or let me see if they resolved it. It was continued to September 9th. So it hasn't been forfeited yet, but there is a hearing to forfeit it. So you would need to attend that hearing and talk to your attorney, because right now they're in the process of having you forfeit the bond you previously posted. You'll now have to post another bond in order to be released from custody, and if you miss any of these hearings, then you could potentially forfeit this one as well.
So there'll be 3 bonds in total, basically.
Did you post a bond on the 2025 case as well?
I mean, yeah, they charged me different. They said one of them, I don't know exactly which one. One was 10,000, 5,000, and now this one, if I'm not wrong, is 2,000.
Damn, this one's been busy.
This one is 2,000. The 2025.
Yeah, and then this one was originally 5,000.
Okay.
And this
so
was
it sounds
on
like
Sandals.
The 2025 case, which is your newer case, that was the $10,000 bond. The one that you have a forfeiture hearing on September 9th is the $5,000 bond, and then now you've got a $2,000 bond on this case.
Also, they have told me, like, they combine my cases because there's no point to do different things, like it's 2 in 1, but then at the same time, they add dates without notifying me or my attorney, and they change the dates and everything. I don't know, it gets very confusing.
I don't show that they've been combined, maybe in the sense that they're trying to have hearings on the same date, but you still have 2 separate cases, one from 2023 and one from 2025. They may just try to align the hearing dates so that way sentencing and everything is all together. But who will? Judge Lane. Okay. But because, like I said, you're here on this warrant, I do have to set this hearing on August 21st, which is a little bit sooner, and it'll only relate to your CR 2023 case. And again, you'll need to ensure you attend that hearing, and that one's related to the $2,000 bond, okay?
Okay.
All right. If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Mr. Vasquez to the podium.
Hey, what up, Kay?
Marcus to the
What up,
chair.
Steven? What up, Gio? Hey, what's up, Gio El Paisa? Where you been at, man? I haven't seen you in a minute.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Jose Anaya, 1987, 1009, 1987.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation
They
warrant.
charge for those
with
kind of
allegations
pics.
you violated terms 1, 3, 10, and 15.
Nah,
I am
not
appointing
15.
an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 19th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you post that
Damn,
bond,
thank
you
you,
have written
K&D.
conditions of release.
Gracias.
You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, I got one
Yeah, the
question.
Mexican sandals.
So, I barely got appointed to this probation thing, but I barely met my probation officer. I don't know her name exactly, but I met her about 2 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
And
about a week ago?
It's only been a week, like maybe 5-7 days. To be, I don't know to be.
I thought you said 2 weeks, homie.
You know, throwing it up the top. that was the only time that I didn't talk to her, and
Hell yeah,
nobody
do it.
let me know about no warrant, no nothing. No one contacted me to my phone, nothing. And I talked to her I don't remember the last day, but I know that she has a call that we talked about, and I told her that my phone was getting messed up. So to just give me about a week and I'll get a phone.
Okay, thank you.
That I didn't contact her or talk to her. I just ended up getting this paper to the residence of where the incident happened, which I don't stay there. And but it's my mother's apartment. So she called me and said, hey, you got this paper talking about maybe you have a warrant for your arrest, or I could become a fugitive. I don't know what. And I was like, well, you know what? Just give me the number. So since I can't go over there, I didn't look at no paper. There was nothing that ever got handed to me. I just wanted to know how come I was never aware about the warrant or my attorney.
What do you think is like a
Well, I don't believe
like
that
a
the probation
babysit, a
department
baby,
contacts when a warrant gets issued.
Or how does that work?
If you're not
child care
complying
service,
with your probation, then they just file a petition to revoke. So you can always
babysitting.
monitor your case on the docket. A petition to revoke gets filed, and then if the judge grants it, then the warrant
Hector.
issues, and that's what happened. Your probation officer filed a petition to revoke your probation,
wow.
and as a result of that, a judge signed a warrant
What up, Cam?
with a $1,000 bond.
So was it because I didn't have contact for about that week?
It's quite a few things. You have a pretty lengthy one.
Can I get?
They'll give you a copy of it when you get to your next hearing, but it
What up,
relates
Austin?
to committing a crime of assault on July 23rd, disorderly conduct on July 24th. It relates to not contacting your probation officer within 72 hours after sentencing. You've also had multiple incidents where they've alleged you violated the no contact order. So again, it's multiple things in this particular case that your probation officer is alleging you have failed to comply with as it relates to your probation terms.
And is it to you who I have to speak to about, because those several times that they thought I had contact with her, she was the one making that call when the cops showed up or whatever. Every time that they said that I was having contact with that victim, I never had contact, and I was able to talk to the cops about it. So I don't know.
Hey, what up, Thumper?
It's going to be addressed at your probation revocation hearing. That's on August 19th, and you'll have your attorney there for that.
Okay.
And that's when you'll discuss these allegations and how the court is going to move forward, whether or not they're going to revoke your probation or not.
Okay.
If you post bonds, you need to make sure you get yourself to that hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit this bond. If you don't post bond, then you'll remain in custody until that hearing on August 19th.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Anything further?
Nope, that should be.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will
Hey,
give you that
Gio,
paperwork.
thank you.
Sir.
Katrina, thank you for the follow.
Marcus
Highly
to the
appreciate you.
podium. Emmanuel Young to the chair.
Hey, don't forget, hitting that follow button is free 99. Don't be a Mr. Krabby
your
Patty.
name and date of birth?
Damn!
On March 14, 1989.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation
he's a
revocation
yawner.
hearing on August 19th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours.
All
Do
right.
you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Emmanuel Young to the podium and Priscilla Dorado to the chair.
Hey, it's in her tia. Gracias. Highly appreciate that.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Emmanuel Young, 6603.
Thank you, sir. It does look
6603.
like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to a pending drug charge. I'm affirming the attorney previously appointed to represent you. You will have a status conference August 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing
You ain't
August
right,
21st
Gio.
at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. I believe you were previously seen on the 5 p.m. calendar. If you have any bonds on those cases, this would be in addition to that.
Killer,
In the
thank
event
you.
post those bonds, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and then you'll need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit any bond you posted. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork. Priscilla Dorado to the podium.
Priscilla, come on
Sherman
down.
Flagstaff to the chair.
Hello, Your Honor.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Priscilla Eduardo, January 7th, 1997.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of disorderly conduct. 1 count of assault, and 1 count of criminal damage. They're all Class 1 misdemeanors. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have an arraignment hearing August 14th at 9 a.m. That's going to take place in the Peoria Municipal Court. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You must obey the terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that may be issued against you. If you reside at the same location as the alleged victim, you will have to find an alternative residence. You may contact law enforcement for 1 civil standby. It's my understanding you do have a child in common with the alleged victim. This is not a custody or parenting time order, so you may contact the alleged victim solely through email and text messaging for the purpose of your minor child. You may not contact the alleged victim for anything else. All of that will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
I'm the sole guardian of my child right now. Am I being released today?
You have a bond of $750 you'd have to post before being released from custody. And then as it relates to your child, again, it is in common with the alleged victim, is that correct?
Right.
Okay, so you will be able to contact the alleged victim by email or text, but again, only for purposes of the minor child.
So when will I be released?
If you don't post bond, you'll remain in custody until at least your next hearing on August 14th. If you post bond, you'll be released from custody, and then you'll need to ensure you get yourself to that hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue.
Will you guys take a car title for a bond?
That you would have to contact a bail bonding company. They may do something like that. When you get to the back here in a little bit, you'll be taken to processing. They'll give you phone numbers to bail bonding companies, and you can contact them about that.
There's nothing else I could do other than this. I can't get released on a promise to appear. I really can't afford to be here for 2 days. My husband, he works. I take care of our child. There's nobody really to take care of him because everybody's a full-time worker. I can definitely go home to my mom's and I won't bother the victim, but I'm just more worried about my son. I don't know if there's a promise to appear that I can sign. I'm not an offender. I don't know what's on the paperwork, but it was just a really big misunderstanding on both ends, and I'm humble right now, and I'm just asking if there's a promise to appear that I can sign. I don't know.
I do understand. Unfortunately, there are some domestic violence allegations in this case, and there are allegations that you were the aggressor in this situation, and so there will be a bond that needs to be posted before being released from custody.
The only person I have to post that bond would be the victim. So the victim can't come in and bail me out, basically, is what you're saying, too.
You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim.
Call that fool up. What, are they going to lock you up again? If you're in jail?
This is my first time. I've never been here. I've never done this before. So do I just go about my day, call my mom, and have somebody to come bond me out? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so you could. So essentially, somebody will have to post $750 with the bonding agency at the 4th Avenue Jail. Or you can contact a bail bonding company, which is something you sort of mentioned earlier, which is when you use collateral in order for a company to post that. You can either contact family or friends or a bail bonding company, or you can contact family or friends who will contact a bail bonding company for you. But somebody will have to get this bond posted at the bonding department at the 4th Avenue Jail.
What time is the hearing on the 14th?
9 a.m.
And typically it is at 9 a.m. or it's a give or take hour and a half?
I don't know, because it's at our Peoria Municipal Court. It's not in the Superior Court. From my experience, most of the time they set a lot of people at the same time, and then it takes a couple of hours.
And what is my next step if I don't do the bond? I just go and fall in line with everybody else right now?
Yep.
Well, you will do that either way, because it takes about 4 to 6 hours once the bond is posted for you to be released from custody. And right now, obviously, the bond has not been posted. So you'll remain in custody, again, either until the bond is posted or until at least this hearing. They'll transport you. They'll settle you into a different jail. You won't stay at this physical location, and then you'll stay there until the bond is posted or the hearing.
There's nothing sooner than that?
No, this is my soonest hearing for them.
There's no time sooner either?
Oh, you want a fast pass like Disneyland?
So I don't pick the hearing date for Peoria
pass.
Municipal Court, because we're the Superior Court. They give us the date and time they have available, and then that's just what we have to put on your paperwork. I've included their phone number for you if you want to call them when you get access to a phone.
Hey, what up, Mando?
I don't know, if you can only call collect. I don't know if the courts will take a collect call though.
Collect. Did somebody say collect
I'm
call,
so
if you
scared.
will?
Okay. Okay, just take a step to your left. They'll give you that paperwork, okay?
Where's my left? Where's my
Sherman
left?
Wagstaff to the podium. Jordan Oxy to the chair.
Next on The Price is Wrong.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Sherman Colby Wagstaff.
The Grinch?
7283.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you. I am affirming the attorney previously appointed to represent you and setting a hearing August 19th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You also need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, well, I self-surrendered into the probation department. They told me that I was just going to get a court date set
Okay.
to take care of these matters. I have a handicapped girlfriend. She can't move. Like,
No
she can't even
way.
go to the bathroom without me.
What?
And they told me that that'd be fine, that I would be released from jail, whatever.
Yeah.
If I showed up to the probation department, like, my main concern is my girlfriend. She hasn't gone to the bathroom since 1 o'clock today. So
1 o'clock? Oh, snap.
You know,
it's going to be a
there's no way you can release me so I can take care
situation.
of her.
So I'm not sure why, if you were informed that, I'm not sure why you were informed that, because there is a bond attached to your warrant. It looks like you were here on June 3rd, and they did release you without posting bond, and you failed to appear, and as a result of that, you now have a bond that you have to post in order to be
June
released
3rd.
from custody.
Your Honor, didn't you hear that
I
his
appeared
girlfriend
on-
can't use the restroom
My
without
court date
him?
was June 3rd. I appeared on June 3rd, and then I had court on the 18th, and I missed it on the 18th
because your girlfriend couldn't use the
in
restroom.
doctors with my girlfriend, trying to figure out what was wrong with her, and then
And that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So when you appeared at the hearing on June 3rd, they gave you the next hearing date, and you failed to appear, and you weren't held on bond at that hearing. And so then once you miss that hearing, a warrant issues, and then you're held on bond at your next hearing, which is what you're here at today. So now you have a bond of $500 that you have to post in order to be
Okay.
released from custody.
What up,
Make
Turbo?
sure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit your bond.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take a quick recess.
Hey, Judge, I don't blame you. I would need
Can you mute my mic?
I would need a break after those two last ones. Unbelievable. Like, what do people think? You get arrested and they're just gonna let you go? What do they think? This is Pima County? They're not gonna let you go in Maricopa County, let alone Florida. But Pima, you get arrested in Pima for domestic violence, shoplifting, and DUIs 3, 4, or 5 times. Most likely they're gonna let you go. Even failure to appear. I remember there was this one lady, they had like 11 failure to appear. They let her go like nothing. Let me see. He's on the ice, Barbie. Let me see. She should ask for his help to go to the bathroom. How much was his bond? I'm not even sure. I wasn't paying attention. We're at Steven. It's so true. Hey, for anybody, for any of you that you know tune in on Pima County lets everybody go. $500, man. All he has to do is pay for $50. Tell him to pawn his PlayStation 5, and he'll be good to go. $50 and his PlayStation 5, and he's out that door. Hey, Jason, Florida. Hey, Florida don't care, straight up. In Florida, I'm surprised when they ever let somebody out on the OR. Florida's always gonna get you for $5,000 mandatory. Mando. He better pawn his house phone. His bond was $500, so he'll pay $50. That man beard shiny. Let me see. Órale, vato. Hey, órale, magic. Where you been? Let me see. His girlfriend will pay it. Yeah. Oh yeah, he is. He does have a shiny head. Let me see. You're right. I'm here in Miami. Yup. Hey, they don't play around in Dade County. Or Dade or Polk County. Mostly Polk County is real bad. Mustache needs. Oh, did somebody say mustache? Sleeping, massive time difference with us. Okay, all right. Hey, Cinderella, go get yourself a fella. You're on the clock. and midnight is coming. You got the wrong man. ¿Dónde eres, güero? I paid $600 in Houston for a failure. I've been practicing that for like a long time. I can't believe court is this late.
Jordan Oxy to the podium and Daniel Nunez to the chair.
Ashley is here. I repeat, Ashley is here. Just
Can I get your name and date of birth?
Get ready.
Oxy, 5/23/1978.
Thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 19th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, I've been trying, because I know I have to go to rehab on this, and I've been really trying to go and get into a rehab, and I found a place to go, and I'm planning on going, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow. Yeah.
So you'll need to post bond in order to get out of custody. If you post bond, but then you'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Daniel Nunez to the podium and John Puckett to the chair.
Next!
May I get your name and date of birth?
Daniel Nunez, 11283.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you're here on 2 cases. The first one is a new case. It is for 1 count of dangerous drugs, 1 count of narcotic drugs, both class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 18th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. You're also here on a probation violation warrant that was issued with allegations you violated terms 6 and 7 of your probation. I'll appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing August 19th at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond of $100 in that case. So it's a total bond of $350. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? Okay, if you'll take a step to your left.
Hey, so dangerous rugs are like Fetty. Fetty's a dangerous rug.
John Puckett to the podium and Willie Russell to the chair.
Because it's dangerous, if you will. Hey, Ann, thank
Can
you
I
for
get your
that.
name and date of birth?
John Pucker, March 20,000.
Damn, this
Thank you,
was
sir.
slow
You are here on a
motion.
probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 6, 12, and 21. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 19th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
What did
in the
his
event
shirt
you do
say?
post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, so this is my first violation. How likely are you guys to reinstate my probation?
What? What did he say?
So that's not an area I'm familiar with, so I don't know. You can talk to your attorney because I have appointed one for you, and you'll meet with that attorney on August 19th, and they can answer those questions, okay? Willie Russell to the podium.
He was on a good one.
Delia Jazzo to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Yeah, Willie Andrew Russell III, date of birth March 31st, 1992.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated term 15. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a probation revocation hearing August 19th at 8:30 and a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of
He
release.
was messed up, if
It
you
does
will.
include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have any questions?
Yes, I do. So I'm not aware of the probation violation that occurred or when it occurred. And point 15, if you could let me know that. There's also a stipulation that there's a PCR that's ongoing right now. And in the PCR, the post-conviction relief, we are going and trying to get the case back to trial because there's a whole bunch of legal issues. Mainly a 4.1B, I wasn't released in 48 hours at this court, and I was given excessive bail, and that lasted a whole year and a half up until this point of when I was coerced and I signed a plea. All this is documented on the docket, and I also have a federal civil rights lawsuit that was submitted on July 11th
the probation was very aware of that, and the alleged victim was attacking me, and I had videos in my phone which probation wanted to see, and now I'm here a month later after showing them those videos. So I'm really not aware of which point I violated, and if I did violate it, obviously I'm going to deal with that at the hearing. But there is an issue with the plea itself was expired, and it states that it's null and void, which means that it is not legally enforceable. It is being legally enforced on me. I guess that's something I'm going to have to deal with in district court. But as far as the bail goes, I am asking if I could be released on my own recognizance. I do have the $250 to post. I am low on funds, though. And my brother's asleep right now, and I have to work at 9 o'clock. My daughter, who's 13, was left at my house. If I can't be released on my own recognizance, I will have it paid as soon as my brother wakes up, regardless. But I'll most likely miss work, and I can get fired from that job. If I do get fired from that job, this would be the third job I lost over this case. This case in particular, I was denied a preliminary hearing, and I wasn't released according to Rule 4.1b, which also stipulated that all the court hearings were supposed to be dismissed, and it wasn't done. So I, for the last 2 years, have had the court systems weaponized against me, and now I'm here again on a probation violation while I was being attacked, and my probation was aware of that. I showed them the videos and everything that they wanted to know. So I also have a, here in justice court, I was just summoned for a debt of $7,000, which also relates to when I was falsely imprisoned in this case, and that I have, I'm the attorney on record on there, or self-represented, and that is due within 10 days. So I'm just asking if I could be released on my own recognizance. If not, then I'll just have to sit here and wait until my brother wakes up, pay the $250, and then deal with the situation outside of
What about your daughter?
court.
So it looks like in your initial charges, there was an alleged victim in that case, and part of your probation was to have no contact with the
Yes.
alleged victim. They have alleged, I mean, it's so many, I don't even know.
Crime
10 to
never
15
stops.
times they are alleging that you had unapproved contact with the victim.
Yeah, so that's going to be the dates that are in my phone of when I recorded her at my house. So those are probably accurate. I actually showed them this. It's because I was forced to give my address by the victim. I have the text message where she forced me to give the address, saying she was going to abandon my children. Once I gave her the address, she started appearing at my address, and I wasn't going to call the cops on her to get her arrested. Probation also watched the video from May 6th where she attacked me, leaving a knot on the back of my head. I didn't call the police on her because, again, she's taking care of my 2 children, and this court situation stems from a false accusation. It's very obvious. I mean, even right now in the PCR, a continuation was asked for on July 29th because of the case being complex for him to see all the issues. And like I said, the issues with the preliminary hearing and Rule 4.1b, those are unarguable. It's not me coming in here with a fallacious argument. So right now, I actually am in a situation where the court system is being weaponized against me. Not to mention the alleged victim today was contacting me. I'll let that be known on record since I am going to be going into a hearing about this, and she was just basically asking me to assist with our children.
This guy's putting me to sleep.
She's been on good terms with me for the past 2 to 3 weeks, but when I got this violation, me and her had a disagreement, and she contacted probation, said a whole bunch of stuff. I went into probation. They went through my phone. She was actively calling at that same time and
I saw that one.
messaging me. And then when I left, me and her had a conversation, and I told probation about it. And then a month later, I'm here. I haven't seen the alleged victim since June 7th. And I haven't seen my children as well. They were staying at my house, and she was bringing them.
I thought you had your daughter.
I was allowing her to come around me. I have to admit it. There's nothing I can do about it. But
So I'm going to go ahead and stop you right there.
I'm sorry.
You don't have
time,
to
Your
come in
Honor.
here. You're saying things that relate to the allegations in this case that could be used against you. So I would refrain from talking about the facts of what you're here for.
For sure.
This is a very limited hearing. My job is to tell you what you're here for, tell you what your bond is. So we went over that. You have a bond of $250. Sounds like you have a lot of things you've got going on with this case. Meet with your attorney on August 19th, and you can discuss all of these things in private, and then he or she can present whatever's appropriate to the court at that hearing, okay?
That makes absolute sense. So then, from what I understand, I have to pay the $250.
You do have a bond, yes, sir.
Got you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Don't worry, your brother's going to pay for it in the morning.
Delia Jazzo to the podium, and Lavana Wallace.
If this guy came to knock on my door selling vacuums, my wife would probably buy a vacuum from him just to shut him up. Everybody has a lot of stuff going on. You're right, Hector. You ain't lying.
Yes, my name is Delia Jazzo. My birthday is 6/13/1971.
Thank you. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession for sale, a Class 4 felony. and 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. For purposes of this hearing, I am not finding probable cause to the narcotic drug charge. I'm only finding probable cause to the criminal trespass. That doesn't mean the charge is dismissed. The county may move forward with those charges, but I don't have enough information today to find probable cause. I'm appointing an attorney, and I'm going to give you some hearings. You'll have a status conference August 27th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 29th.
Morgan, you didn't see our live?
I'm going to release you to the supervision of
We're on for like 2 hours today.
You have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, and no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness.
Hey, what
All
up,
of that will be in your
805?
paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Nicole.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. I don't have any questions.
Is that you,
Your
Cheech?
left officer will give you that paperwork.
Sheen Gators.
Ms. Wallace to the podium.
Jay, scroll to see my comments, please. Which one? I'll buy one. Happy birthday again,
Can I get your
James.
name and date of birth?
Lavona ticket, 10/27/1972.
Damn, she looks
And
rough.
have you gone by any other names?
Just ticket in Wallace.
Wallace?
Yeah.
Looks like you're here today on a new case for 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference August 27th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 29th at 8:30. I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at the hearings. You have written conditions of release. It does include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime and no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You'll need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and then you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No, yes.
All right, if it's up to your left, I'll give you that paperwork.
Hey, thank you, Spicy. Spicy writes, 25,000 taps. I sent 3 subs. Let's tap, tap, tap. Thank you. Highly appreciate you, Spicy. I don't know how I missed that. I might be blinking too much. My eyes might be dry. Hey, what okay? Ashley's still there. Hey, Ashley. Hey, Ashley.
Offers a range of rewards.
Not the Timu translator.
Good evening. Do I have an interpreter on the line?
I pinned it. I know you didn't
hello,
see
my
it.
name is Adil. I am your line bridge architect.
Thank you.
ID number 7810. How can I help you?
Who's Ashley? You don't want to know.
We have one case on the calendar. Are we ready to begin, sir?
Oh, man, Ashley.
Can I have Mr. Bearcat to the podium?
How can I help you? Oh, you're going to find out soon.
Good evening, sir. Could I please get your name and date of birth?
My name is Abdul Fadil. Abdul Fadil Baraka.
ممكن بس تديني اسمك وتاريخ ميلاد.
تاريخ الميلاد 1/1/1966.
I feel like I'm paying for my phone bill.
My date of birth, January 1st, 1966.
Yeah, January 1st, 1966.
Sir, do you need the use of an interpreter?
I can use it. No. It's okay.
It's okay.
I'm sorry, do you need the interpreter?
Yeah.
Right now, you talk to me, that's interpreter?
Yeah.
It can go.
So what I'm going to ask you to do is wait until he translates before answering the questions.
Okay.
Okay? All right, you're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant.
فأنت جاي اليوم لأنه ما حضرت موعد الجلسة ولذلك طلعت مذكرة توقيف بحقك.
It's going to be a long night tonight, guys.
I'm going
Settle
to
in.
affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you.
وكمان يعني أنا راح أأكد على المحامي اللي هم عينوا لك يا مسبقا على أساس يمثلك.
You will have a hearing on August 19th at 8:30.
That account is using your profile. Oh, that's my profile picture?
وهيكون عندك جلسة استماع يوم 19 شهر أغسطس الساعة 8:30 الصباح.
Oh shit, it is me.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100.
وكمان أنت عندك يعني لو تسدد مبلغ $100 ده يعني ضمان إطلاق سراح يعني.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release.
ولو قدرت تدفع المبلغ ده يعني تملك شرط يعني مكتوب يعني إنه يفرجوا عنك.
You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
وكمان يعني مطلوب منك انك ما يعني تمسك سلاح ولا تشرب مشروبات كحولية، ولازم تتصل بالمسؤول المراقب الخاص فيك خلال 72 ساعة.
You will also need to ensure you attend this hearing, otherwise another warrant will issue.
Hey, I'm not used to seeing myself.
وكمان لازم
I'm
انك
thumbnails.
تأكد على حضورك الجلسة الجاية، ولا راح نصدر مذكرة تانية بحقك، مذكرة توقيف يعني.
You'll also forfeit any bond you posted if you fail to appear.
وكمان برضو يعني لو ما جيت على الجلسة الجاية يعني ما حيكون لك يعني إطلاق سراح مشروط عن انك تدفع مبلغ على اساس يفرج عنك.
Did you have any questions?
عندك اي سؤال؟
المحل وين يوم 19/8؟ وين المحل؟ هنا ولا في أي محل؟ الحضور وين؟
So about the hearing on the 19th, where is the location? Here or where?
201 West Jefferson in downtown Phoenix.
Oh,
201 في West Jefferson في downtown Phoenix.
Okay, 101 Jefferson downtown Phoenix. Okay.
The address will be in your paperwork.
Okay.
العنوان حيكون موجود بالأوراق بتاعتك.
مشكلة. وإذا جبت معايا 100 برضه كويس، $100 الدفع.
And if I post the bond, am I going to be released?
Yes, you will be released, and then you need to attend that hearing.
نعم، لو دفعت $100 هم حيفرجوا عنك حسي، بس لازم تيجي لموعد الجلسة يعني.
ما في مشكلة.
I'm working hard for a sub.
No problem.
Matthew.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Okay.
خلاص روح على اليسار والضابط هيديك الأوراق بتاعتك.
Hey Jason, thank you for the follow.
ما في مشكلة.
Hey, I don't do. I didn't even know you did sub only lives. I don't do sub only lives.
Thank you for calling Linebridge for your language needs. Bye.
My lives are open for everybody.
Can I have Mr. Williams to the podium?
Oh, what I was gonna say is, hey, I got the Meta glasses. They translate. I'm gonna put them on next time we get a translator in another language besides Spanish. So I'm gonna make sure they're translating correctly.
Jerome Deshaun Williams, 09/17/1992.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a warrant from the state of California, and they have indicated that they want to extradite you back related to a parole violation. Did you get an opportunity to review the laminated card?
Yeah, but can I ask something?
So we're going to go over some of your options and I'll give you an opportunity to speak, but let me tell you what your options are, and then we'll go from there. So as I said, California wants to extradite you back to California for a parole violation.
What up, Boston guy? Where you been?
Your first option is you can say, yes, I'm ready for California to come pick me up. If you choose to do that, you will be held here in Maricopa County jails, non-bondable, for up to 30 days, giving California an opportunity to pick you up. That 30 days will start tomorrow as long as you do not have any pending charges in the state of Arizona. If you have pending charges, it'll start at the conclusion of that. In the alternative, you have the right to demand that both the governor of Arizona and the governor of California sign a warrant ordering you to be extradited back before you're sent back. That process is about 60 to 90 days. I would set a hearing here in Maricopa County on August 25th at 1:30 in the afternoon. That hearing is civil in nature, meaning you would not be entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you could hire an attorney at your own expense. In this case, you are being held on a parole violation, so you would still be held non-bondable. So either option, you will be held in custody.
All right, but my charge is from 2011, and I've been going back and forth with this for like a long time. And when I looked on the internet, it told me that I didn't have a warrant out for my arrest. But when I called the the parole, the office, it said I did. So I don't know. And then I just got pulled over like 3 weeks ago, and they said I didn't have a warrant.
So we contacted California today and asked them, and they responded with a note indicating that it is an active felony no-bail warrant and that they are willing to extradite you and pick you up. And so we did confirm today that it is a valid warrant, and they do want you picked up from Arizona on this warrant.
How did look at it? They said, first of all, the police, they acted like they was like a job, because I was supposed to go to a job interview.
Oh, damn, they bamboozled him.
I found on Indeed. So one of the persons from Indeed, I guess, was the police, and that's how they tracked me down through going through there. And how would they know that I have a warrant?
I can't answer how they knew that.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. They basically lie, and I don't know. But all right, I would take the first.
Hey, they got you.
30 days.
So you're ready for California to pick you up? Okay, if you're going to do that, I'm going to have to ask you some questions because you are waiving some very important rights. So first, I just want to confirm you did read the paperwork on the laminated card?
Yeah, I've been through this already, too. So.
Okay. And do you understand that you do not have to sign this paperwork?
Yes.
And do you understand you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yeah.
And do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are returned?
Can I ask, what does that exactly mean? Like, did that mean, like, they come together and be like, yeah, we're going to send them? Like,
both of them would have to agree that this is a warrant
for
that
sure.
is a valid warrant that you should be extradited on. And if they agree to that, then they'll sign a warrant. You'll be extradited at that time. So you would be fighting the extradition, saying you don't believe that you should be extradited to California. That's the other process.
But will I be going to court about it? Like,
you would have a hearing here in Maricopa County on August 25th at 1:30 if you chose to do that.
And then I can be like, talk to my attorney and.
Well, you would have to hire an attorney.
So y'all want to appoint an attorney to me?
Not for this, because again, like I mentioned, it's civil in nature, so you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel.
I don't even get an attorney. Like, even when I go to California, they don't even take me to court.
I don't know California law. If it's a pending criminal case, they may appoint counsel to you.
I don't have a case. Like, I don't catch a charge. It's just me violating for not going to see my parole officer. So I never caught a charge or anything. It is, like, I've been to prison and everything for that charge. It's just the parole part where I stay out here, but I call my charges in California. So
we got that already.
If I stay out here, how I'm supposed to stay out there? And I have nowhere to be out there.
Well, you would have to work that out with your parole officer. Sometimes they can have courtesy supervision in different states.
But they try to put me in a halfway house and make it very, like, unnecessary because I don't have, like, a drug problem or anything. And they try to put me, like, in a place where it's not, I can't function right.
Right. I mean, the only recommendation I can give
I got a daughter out here, and, like, I try to talk to them about that, and they don't want to hear it. They like, you need immediate family, like a brother, sister, mom, or dad. I don't have any of that out here, and I don't talk to my baby's mom anymore, but I still, like, you know, I still keep in touch with me and my baby. And it's hard for me to just say I'm not going to be out here.
I mean, the sooner you resolve and finish your parole, the sooner you won't have to continue to do this.
Well, how long do it say I got left?
I don't have any of that information.
Nobody got that information for me.
Well, because you'll have to ask California that. California
I do, and they be like, you got like a year, but I already did a whole year in the county jail. Like, just going through this process. Like, this is my 7th time out here being extradited. So 7 times, 30?
Well, typically every time you violate it, they extend your parole. So if you have a year and a year goes by, but you're picked up on a warrant, then they extend.
No, I'm saying being incarcerated.
I understand, but usually once you get out, they're going to extend your parole time every time that happens. That's usually what happens. So that's why I'm saying you should probably work with your parole officer to make sure you can get this resolved so you don't have to keep doing this.
I'm just saying, it's been since 2011. That's almost 15 years.
I understand.
And I never caught another charge or nothing. And it's just all extraditing. Like, so, never, you can look at it, I never caught another charge since 2011.
Hey, thank you.
And they still got me going through this. Like, I can't even get a job. I was just trying to get a job. I thought I was going on an interview, and it was the police, like, and they locked me up. So it's like, I've been going through this for so long, and I just needed to be over with. But California is not trying to work with me
where they trying to make me stay somewhere where I have no home. Like, I don't have no home there.
Hey, thank you, Spicy. Highly appreciate
you.
you.
Is comply with their rules in order to get off of parole. But for purposes of today, I asked you the question of whether or not did you understand that you have the right to demand that the governors of both states sign the warrant, and you had some questions, and I indicated I could set a hearing here on August 25th at 1:30, but you would have to hire an attorney. Knowing that information, did you still want to move forward?
Can I represent myself?
Yes, you can.
And there's 60 days they have?
It's a process of approximately 60 to 90 days. Your hearing would be in about 2 weeks. And at that hearing, you could discuss with the court moving forward if you are
wearing
that you don't
dentures?
believe that you should be extradited to California.
He does have some big teeth.
I'll just take the first one, because I already know, like, it's not about, it's just saying that I don't feel like I should be extradited. So it don't matter how I feel.
Okay, so you do understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be
Yeah, I
signed by
do.
the governors of both states?
Yeah.
And you want to give up those rights and sign this paperwork?
Yeah.
And has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to sign this?
No.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No.
All right, I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I'm also going to sign it. We will let California know that you are ready to return. They will have 30 days to pick you up from tomorrow unless you have any pending cases here in the state of Arizona. If you could step up here by the officer and wait a moment, we'll have you sign a couple of times. The clerk will tell you when she's ready.
Nah, it's already the 13th. It's Wednesday already. He's been talking so long. Hey, Jason, thank you for coming on over to TT. Highly appreciate you. Like, doesn't he realize he has to terminate parole before he can leave the state? You can't just leave because you want to. Didn't expect you to be on tonight. Yeah, my wife fell asleep, so I snuck out really quick. I've been here for 2 days already. Next. Always, brother. Hey, love your work. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate you, Jason. Lord, finally he's done. Or is he?
And then for our last two, we'll have to clear the courtroom.
Hey, these are going to be bad, guys.
Can you mute my microphone?
These are going to be bad cases. You've been warned. What is it? What am I? There's something trigger warning. Trigger warning. Thank you, Alexis. I can never think of the word. If you will, please sign the paperwork. Ashley Stinson here. It's going to be bad. Real bad. Clear the courtroom. That's right. Alert. Lexi, these clear the rooms happen tonight. Yup. Lexi, finally some good ones. Bad cases coming up. Yup. Gotta sneak off to the man cave. Yeah. Hey man, in this man cave, I gotta give a thanks to my wife, because if it wasn't for my wife, I wouldn't have this room here where I'm able to do all this. Let's go. I live in Mesa, so it scares me, laughing out loud, being local to these courts. Wood chipper time. Yup. Hey, what up, Jelly? So, man, she even turned off the audio right now. So, things are about to get interesting. I didn't know they cleared the room until I watched your lives, and I've been in this court. Yup. I didn't know either. You know what I'm saying? You learn something every day. W for the wife. Yup. Let me see. How crazy can it get? Shh. You didn't see that guy get tased like 2 weeks ago? And the other time that they sick police dogs and another dude? Nah. Yeah. James, we need a trigger warning stickers for subs. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Hey, that's a good idea, Kels. I'm gonna do that. Is it for safety? Yes, they're for their safety. Yup. Hey, trigger warning. Yup. I'm gonna do yellow.
Can I have Joseph Garcia to the podium, please?
Joseph Garcia. And Ashley's about to make her
Can I
experience.
get your name and date of birth?
Joseph Garcia, April 2nd, 84.
Oh, Ashley's
Thank
here.
you. And do I have counsel for Mr. Garcia on the line?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
May I get your parents for the record?
Yes, Your Honor, this is Michelle Skura, private counsel for Joseph Garcia, who is present and in custody.
Thank you, counsel. And do I have the state on the line?
Yep.
Yes, Your Honor. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Ashley's here.
Thank you. We are here today on a grand jury warrant that was issued. It is for 1 count of sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of sexual abuse, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of child abuse, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of continuous sexual abuse, a Class 2 felony. This has a date range from July 1st, 2012 to January 17th, 2021. Ms. Skura, is that how you say your name?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And I did notice in your entry of appearance, it does not indicate that it is a limited, so you are intending to represent him moving forward, and I should list you on the paperwork, is that correct?
As of today, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. I will get that updated. I'm going to give you an arraignment hearing in the downtown Superior Courthouse on 175 West Madison Street. That will take place on August 19th at 8:30 a.m. Next, we will discuss any bond and release conditions you may have. Ms. Stetson, would you like to put the state's recommendation on the record? And you are muted, Ms. Stetson.
I realize that now. Thank you. Your Honor, the state is asking that the court affirm the bond set by the grand jury and the judicial officer that heard the case. Due to the fact that it is a grand jury case, the state has no knowledge of the facts of the case other than the charges that he was booked in on. Obviously, those are very serious allegations. And for that reason, the state is just asking that the bond be affirmed. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson. And Ms. Skura, did you have any argument you wanted to put on the record as it relates to release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. As the state noted, this case is for the moment sealed under the grand jury warrant. From our knowledge of the case, we do believe that there's a few discrepancies regarding the DCAC designation that we saw on there. However, Your Honor, my client does not appear to have any priors. He did retain our office since the beginning of these allegations. He intends to fight this case. He's been gainfully employed. He is the sole provider for his elderly mother, who he cares for and provides for. So what we are asking for, Your Honor, in light of the fact that my client did retain me a while back, that we have been monitoring this case and have been in contact with Mr. Manzini with the Sex Crime Bureau, and he's the chief there in Maricopa County. We're asking for a secured bond, Your Honor, at this time, so that my client is able to post it, go back to work, and live with his mother. There are no minors in his house, so that will not be an issue, and we understand that he will have electronic monitoring, and that GPS gives global position, which pre-trial services can monitor my client's position at all times, and obviously we will be present at any and all court appearances.
Thank you, counsel. Because this is a grand jury warrant and everything is sealed, the judicial officer who heard this case felt like a $150,000 bond was appropriate. I am going to affirm the bond in this case. It is secured. In the event that is posted, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You will have additional conditions of release. It does include you may not have any contact with any victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not have contact with any minors. Once the case is unsealed and everyone has access to that information, your attorney can file a motion to modify the release conditions if it's appropriate at that time. All of this information will be in your paperwork, sir. Did anybody have anything further before we conclude this hearing?
Not from defense.
15K.
Sorry, Ms. Skura, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut off the state. I said nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
And Ms. Stetson?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys being here this late in the evening. This does conclude our hearing, sir. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, and counsel can disconnect at this time.
Thank you.
Why?
Can I have Jomar Godoy to the podium?
Another one.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Joe Margodoy, 1989, October 25th.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a grand jury warrant. It is for 4 counts of molestation of a child, a Class 2 felony, 10 counts of enticing a child. Let me read this. Let me pull up the warrant. Oh, it's child enticement, and you have 10 counts of Class 4 felony and 19 counts of aggravated assault on a minor, a Class 6 felony. And this has a date range that ranges from July 1st, 2023 through January of 2025. I am appointing an attorney to represent you and setting an arraignment hearing August 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse, and you are being held non-bondable on this case. So you will remain in custody until at least your next hearing, and you'll meet with your attorney at that time. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just take a step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Case number 27 will proceed as a house call due to being unable to function. Joseph Miller, date of birth May 20th, 1992, is here on a new case for one count of facilitating shoplifting, a Class 4 felony with an offense date of August 12th, 2025. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney to represent him.
Sorry, Your Honor. Looks like they pulled him up.
Oh, they brought him? Okay. Can I have Joseph Miller to the podium?
Come on down, Joseph Miller. So yeah, so for those of you that are new, they always hold these last individuals or scumbags,
Can I get your name and date of birth?
Joseph Thomas Miller, May 20th, 1992.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case for one count of shoplifting, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a couple of hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse, the first one being a status conference August 18th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, and no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. This does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 2 a.m.
Did she say 11 p.m. and next court's going to be at 2 a.m.? She could have not said that. It makes no sense. I swore that crime doesn't happen at nighttime. People don't get arrested. Plus, where I live, they have banker hours. You know, they only have court from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Is she okay? I don't know. No, say 2 a.m. is then going to be the next court. I'll be sleeping for that one. But if you do want to catch it, I do have these running on YT at Collect Call From. I run these continuously throughout the day. First one's at 2 a.m. Following one is 5 a.m., 8 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 5 p.m., 8 p.m., and the last one of the day is this one right here, the one that you guys are watching that we went into overtime. It's already 12:13 already. Wednesday already. Hump day. Yup. It's lights out for me. Good night. Hey, have a good one. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Good night, Matthew. Have a good one. Now I can't go to sleep knowing they are coming to California. Thanks. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Highly appreciate you. Night sleep well. Hey, Shell, thank you. Turbo, highly appreciate you. Brooke, Jason, Ace of Spades, Erica, Sue, thank you. Nicole, gracias. Ant _916 representing Sacramento. Stay on one more hour. Hell, now I'm about to go to sleep right now. I can't even. My eyes are super dry right now. I need my wife to lick my eyeballs. And I need to get them lubricated. If you will. Lynn, thank you. Highly appreciate you guys. Hey, I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call From. And like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. Lexi, highly appreciate you. And with that being said, lights are out. And with that, I'm out. Raton, have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Hey, don't forget, hit that follow button. It's free 99. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Krabby Patty. Hit that follow. It's free for you. It's free for me. It's free for everybody. Come on now. Today. That is right. Anyhow, and with that, I'm out. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, guys, over here on YTA. I appreciate you, Hector. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and set up the new stream. Who else is on here? Hey, Denise, Maui, and everybody else. All right. See you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to set up a new stream right now, though.